Okay then. And they're off.
The speaker is on. This one working there. You can start speaking.
So the practice and qualifying session has begun then. 7 minutes. All the minis out on their out lap. You'll see them weaving left and right to warm up their tyres. Shouldn't take too long in this desert heat. In the nice Sharjah sun, and here they come then down the main straight to start their first timed lap. And into turn one they go as they screech around this. And like I said, pretty early on, you can see a lot of them fighting side by side on their first time lap. Remember, this practice qualifying session does decide the order of the grid. And I said in 7 minutes, you need to try and find some clean air, some nice space on the circuit. And at the moment, it looks about 15, 16 of the 21 drivers are all in a train. Probably trying to get a bit of tow, to be fair. There is a couple attempts to be found in someone's slipstream. So you'll see a lot of the drivers either in pairs, threes or fours, and there's a few out there by themselves. But with 7 minutes, it's quite difficult to decide which strategy is better for getting a clean lap in. I mean, like I said, slipstream is going to be worth a little bit of time, so you might find a bit of an advantage, but you have to make sure that you're not too much faster than the driver in front, because otherwise slipstream will not work. There's actually 3 karts there with very similar liveries. I'm not sure if they're all teammates. They are working together. A bit of bump drafting down the straight into turn one. So you can see the tyre marks into turn one. Definitely a nice little bounce as they come through there. They all turn in early. They hit that first part of the apex, and then nice and wide on the exit. But you can see the dark patches. It goes dark light. So the amount of stress on the kart chassis going through that first turn and the speed they carry is pretty decent. Still hard to see where the main overtaking opportunity is here at the Sharjah kart track, but we will see that in the races. So far, it's Nikita Zalilov on pole position. They've all done 2 laps, but only 1/10 behind is Mohamed Al-Qasemi. And there we go. Francisco Puerta takes a 54.0.8. That's 2 tenths quicker than Ava Lawrence in P2 currently, as there's more karts going side by side into turn one. 2 by 2, they come down the main straight and into the turns. Definitely not the fastest way, but we're 3 minutes into this 7-minute session. So we've got 4 minutes remaining. It's just under a minute a lap. So you should see them get a couple more laps in to try and get that qualifying position. So far, your top 3 are Puerta, Zalilov, and Giovanni Junior Desani, with Ava Lawrence dropping to P4 now. Mohamed Al-Qasemi now in P5. Achilles Peruzzi in P6. Giuseppe Montanari in P7 currently, with Henry King in P8. Derek Rivera in P9, and Essa Al-Hamadi in P10. But it's ever changing as we go into our 4th minute, and Francisco Puerta goes even quicker. Ava Lawrence 0.06 away from that fastest time. That's karts 177 and 180 currently setting the pace. The top 4 all with 53.9. Separated by 1/10 of a second is Puerta, Lawrence, King, and Peruzzi. As we see Zalilov go into P4 with a 53.985, 2 thousandths quicker than Achilles Peruzzi. It is very tight at the top end. In fact, the top 12, separated by 0.8 of a second. Thank you very much, Yasser. So back to the timings. Achilles Peruzzi goes fastest on the timing sheet with a 53.8. The time's coming down 1/10 of a second at a time. You've now got the top 3 drivers, Peruzzi, Puerta, Lawrence, all with a 0.8. And then we've got Francesco Zignoli with a 53.9. Francisco Puerta with a 53.9 as well. Nikita Zalilov, P6, Derek Rivera, P7, Henry King down in P8, Giuseppe Montanari, P9, and Giovanni Junior Desani in P10 with a 54.1. 5 minutes and 20 seconds into the session, so 2 minutes remaining. And every time they cross the line, the time's changing. Achilles Peruzzi going even quicker every lap, finding a bit of extra time, but they're all finding the same amount of time, so the gap's pretty much staying the same. 600ths separating the top three. Henry King now up in P2, so he jumps up from P8 to second place with a 53.693. He's only 300ths off of pole position currently. From 12th downwards, to give them a shout out, we've got Mohamed Al-Qasemi in 12th, Paul Schutzman in 13th, Theodore Constantine in 14th currently, Benjamin Karajkovic in P15, Essa Al-Hamadi 16th, Jensen Hammond in 17th, Al Khalifa in 18th, Baron Altensoy in 19th currently, Zachariah Rahui in 20th, and Guido Ebergenyi in 21st place currently.
What's the best lap timing currently? Who holds the best lap timing? Sorry, I didn't see the screen.
So Henry King has just gone to the top of the times with a 53.545, 600ths quicker than Puerta. He was down in P8 a second ago, Yasser, so he's shot up to the top of the times, slowly but surely. And Puerta and Peruzzi chasing him down. So second, third, and fourth, all in the .6s. Really tight between these top drivers. And the checkered flag is waved. So qualifying session is over. As they all come across the line now, you can see the checkered flag waving here at the Sharjah kart track. And as they all cross the line, their final laps are as follows. So the provisional results, Henry King, give that boy a round of applause in kart 184, pole position with a 53.545. He waited till his last time lap to do it. We'll just wait for the last couple of karts to cross the line, but I can't see anything changing on the timing screens. And yellow flags are out and all karts have crossed the line. So there you go then, the provisional results. Henry King in pole position, 600ths off was Augustin Puerta in kart 142. Achilles Peruzzi up in P3. Francesco Lisignoli in P4. All separated by 1/10 of a second, including Baptiste Augustin with a 53.6 as well. P5, so top five. Very close indeed. Francisco Puerta in P6. Derek Rivera in P7. Nikita Zalilov in P8. Ava Lawrence in P9. Giuseppe Montanari enters the top 10 with a 53.8. And Giovanni Junior Desani in P11, Paul Schutzman P12, Mohamed Al-Qasemi in P13, Theodore Constantine in P14, Essa Al-Hamadi in P15, Benjamin Karajkovic in P16, Al Khalifa in P17, Jensen Hammond P18, Baron Altensoy in P19, Zachariah Rahui in 20th, and Guido Ebergenyi in 21st place currently. Those are your provisional qualifying results and the first qualifying session down.
Drivers. Support the KZ category. We have 5 drivers. We have kart number 505, Abdullah Al Ali. 513, Oliver Wesson. Kart number 523, Sultan Kurdali. 550, Muhammad Al Ghurer. And 592, in a long time we haven't seen him, Filippo Parmigiani. So it's going to be moments before we start the next qualifying practice. Jack, back to you.
Thank you, Yasser. So, like Yasser said, we've got 30 seconds then until the next practice qualifying session begins. The KZ category on the way, so expect some faster lap times. 5 drivers out there. Karts 505, 513, 523, 550, and 592. Abdullah Al Ali, Oliver Vessin, Sultan Kurdali, Mohamed Al Ghuera, and Filippo Parmigiani. And away they go as the alarm sounds in the KZ category. is underway as they start their outlaps. It'll be a bit easier for these guys to find some space on the circuit with 5 of them out there. 21 drivers for the previous qualifying. It was a little bit tougher to find some clean air. But let's see what these guys can do. I imagine a similar pattern throughout the day with these qualifying sessions. Obviously, it takes a bit of time to warm up, get your eye in. These are the first sessions of the day, so although there was a practice session yesterday for all drivers and teams, today this is the first time they've been on circuit, so it's all about getting their eye in, finding the groove, and warming up those lap times. So across the 7 minutes, we should see the times gradually come down as we see 5:05. Abdullah Al Ali smoking around the first turn coming out of that exhaust. 5:23. Sultan Kadali skidding into turn 1. Nice little drift. Might still be warming up the tyres, or it might be the technique. I personally haven't driven these karts in a while, and like I said, I haven't been to this circuit before, but it's interesting to see the difference in techniques across the drivers, especially for this turn 1. And the wiggle on 5.92, Filippo Parmigiani, 46.5 is the first time on the board, wiggling into the braking zone of turn 1. Absolutely stomps on the brakes. Let's have a look if the next driver does it. Yeah, 5.05. That's Abdullah Al Ali. So they all get a little bit of a wiggle on. That's great to see in these karts down into turn 1 as they slam on the brakes. 5.23, a lot tidier through turn 1 that time. Sultan Kadali with a 46.3 goes to the top of the times. So 1/10, nearly 2/10 separates him and Parmigiani. Oliver with a 47.8 just crosses the line. Goes into turn 1. Only 4 of the karts out on track, it seems. Mohamed Al Guerrera not on circuit. But a 45.9 for Parmigiani goes to the top of the timing sheets. And Sultan Kadali knocked down to P2. 0.4 of a second separate them then. Let's have a look. Since there's less of them on track, let's see if I can work out where this circuit goes. I'll follow 5.13, Oliver Vessin as he goes into the left-hander of turn 1. Like I said, wide on exit, down what seems to be another little stretch of a straight, and then a long left-hander, which seems to be a late apex, down into a right-hand hairpin as they disappear away from me in the distance, going down the straight into a fast right, does Oliver Vessin. Looks to take a nice wide entry. So again, another long right-hander by the looks of it from here, and then a little bit of a straight, maybe some S's in there, into a left hairpin. Again, nice and wide on exit, carrying the speed through, and then sweeping all the way down the back of the circuit with a small nothing kink onto this main straight. It's probably labelled as a corner, but let's face it, definitely flat out, and then wiggles back into turn 1 as he starts his next lap. Filippo Parmigiani then, 4 minutes into this qualifying session, 45.7 for the fastest time so far. Sultan Kadali in P2 with a 46.0. Oliver Vessin, who we just followed round the lap, 8 off currently in P3. Abdullah Al Ali with a 48.2 in P4. 3 minutes remaining. Will we see a change in the order? Who knows?
Time remaining is about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Jack, we got Filippo Parmigiani with the best lap timing of 45.739 seconds. Provisional results on the screen. He is the leader. Sultan Kadali behind him with a gap of 0.2 of seconds. Best lap timing for Sultan is 46.017. Oliver Vessin stands on 3rd. Abdullah Ali on 4th, and Mohamed Al Guerrera on 5th position.
Thank you, Yasser. So 4 tenths then as Parmigiani goes a little bit quicker. 0.6, 45.6 now for the fastest time in kart 5.92. And so far, other than learning, this has been quite a knowledgeable session for myself anyway. Like I said, I won't go on about it too much today, but my first time here. So now I've roughly learnt the track layout, thanks to Oliver Vessin, following him round on his quali laps. I've also need to figure out the door to my room is push or pull, because I keep getting it wrong, but that's not important right now for this session. 4 temps down is Sultan Kadali with a 46.0. Oliver Vessin has closed that gap actually in P3. It's now 6 temps, so 2 temps separate him and P2. And Abdullah Al Ali as well has also gone quicker with a 47.3. The gap now 1.7 seconds. So all the drivers looking to close that gap as we see them. There's actually stopped on the back end of the circuit currently. Can't quite see what's happening back there. I don't know if they're just stopping to get some space and then start their times. 6 minutes 24 on the clock, so checkered flag hasn't waved just yet. Coming in. So that looks like they've had enough. They've called it. So Filippo Parmigiani then, 45.6 on pole position. Sultan Kadali with a 46.0 in second place. Oliver Vessin, 46.2 in third place. And Abdullah Al Ali with a 47.3 in fourth place. Mohamed Al Guerrera not out on circuit for the KZ session. And the checkered flag is waved with none of the karts out on circuit. On to the next session shortly then. Won't be long. Next up on our timetable, another 7-minute session, and it is the Bambinos scheduled for 10 o'clock, followed by the juniors, followed by the senior and masters. I will be back with you in a couple of minutes for the Bambino practice and qualifying, and we can get to do this all over again.
And we have a total of 8 drivers, and they are the following. We have kart number 2, Logan Marshall. We have kart number 4, Majek Fedorovich. We have kart number 7, Adam El Sheikh. We have kart number 9, Weber Bona. We have kart number 10, Amar Tabaza. We have kart number 11, Cameron Harvey. Kart number 22, Liam Halon. And kart number 95, Tadiash Projaska.
Thank you, Yasser. Just heard the alarm sound, so it won't be long before they get underway. Like you said, 8 karts in this one, so again, won't be too difficult to find some space on circuit for this 7 minutes for the Bambino category. As we see a load of the junior karts being wheeled down the pit lane, ready for the session after the Bambinos. A lot of AK karting karts coming past my window. The drivers getting their final tips on warm-up. And then who's this coming past as well? The Falcon team. A lovely, what colour should we call that? Can we say Patronus green? Or is that a clash in sponsorship? They're not sponsored by Patronus, but that's the colour. You all know what I mean.
So finally, the little champions off they go onto the track. It's going to be a 10 minutes warm-up session for them, I believe, and 8 drivers, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. They're all fantastic drivers, to be honest, from the vast history that I've seen, except for a new one. I think this was Weber Pona. I'm sorry if I'm mistaken, but I have not seen him racing here before. This is a name that comes to me for the first time. Otherwise, all of the other drivers have participated in the previous events, Jack. Now, do you have a favorite one in this category, Jack?
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, it's difficult for me to pick favorites at this stage. I have to just base it on a random number. I'm going to, so out of this, I like the number 22. So let's go for Liam O'Hanlon as a favorite for this qualifying session. Like I said, I've got no first time here, no previous background, but I'm going to keep an eye on him.
That's quite a number. Liam O'Hanlon is a fantastic driver. He has done very well in his past races, and I think maybe next year he might be moving to the mini category. But in the Bambino category, he has been a fantastic driver. Number 22, not bad of a choice, Jack.
Yes, excuse me. So we have begun then. The Bambino's on track. Big slide and a spin for kart number 9 there. That is Vaibhav Ponna into turn 1. Going for a bit of a spin, but it's early days. Nice little, just testing the limits there. Was Ponna into turn 1. It's fine. Green flags back out on circuit because he has got back underway. So just a little spin. Like I said, early in the session, maybe cold tyres. As we see the Birrell kart number 7, Adam Al-Sheikh, coming past. And away they go. So, still waiting for the first lap time to come on the board to see what speed these guys are going. So what did we have? We had the minis were doing 53-second lap times. They were in the mid-53s. And then we had the KZs were doing 45s and 46s. And then the Bambinos just waiting for my timing screen to update. There we go. I can see it now. 1 minute 01.8. So it's Prochaska, Tadeusz Prochaska in P1 currently. 6 tenths quicker than Amar Tabaza in P2. And Liam O'Hanlon in kart 22, who I picked as my one to watch just because of his race number 22. He's in P3 currently, 1.6 seconds off. Cameron Harvey right behind him though, 1/10 of a second away. Followed by Fedorowicz, Logan Marshall, Ponna and Adam Al-Sheikh down without a time so far. He's out on circuit though, the kart number 7 just crossed the line actually. As we see kart number 11, Cameron Harvey, get a nice switch back there. 22, Liam O'Hanlon as well down the inside of 95. Tadeusz Prochaska as they go to start their next lap. So Tadeusz probably backing off there actually to slot in behind Liam O'Hanlon. Because he's done a 101.6, currently on pole position by 7/10 of a second. So he has no need to battle and fight for space currently. We're 3 minutes and 40 seconds into this session. So as we approach the 4-minute mark, in fact, I think I heard Yasser say that this was a 10-minute session. So we're approaching the halfway stage. They get a little bit longer to find their groove, do the little ones. So we see kart number 9 across the line. That's Ponna. Hasn't had a spin since, so found the limit early on and hasn't gone past it since.
And with that, I believe we have 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the current session. Most of the drivers have done 4 laps. A few of them done 3. Leading the charts is kart number 95, Tadeusz Prochaska. Best lap timing, 1 minute, 1 second, .629. And then we got Amar Tabaza on second, Cameron Harvey on third, Liam O'Hanlon on fourth, Maciej Fedorowicz on fifth, Vaibhav Ponna on sixth, seventh is Logan Marshall and Adam Al-Sheikh on 8th position. With that said, time remaining 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Okay, so 5 minutes then on the clock. And Tadeusz Prochaska still holding on to the pole position, the number 95 kart. Amar Tabaza 0.7 behind. They are a little bit more spread out now actually. There's no more fighting, so they've got their little free space to try and get lap time as they come across the line. Are there any changes in the order? So far all the same. And no changes just yet then. Looking for Adam Al-Sheikh to close the gap. He's currently in P8. His cart number 7, 113.4. 11 seconds to find. As I hear the alarm for the 5-minute warning. 5-minute warning for the junior category, that is. That looks like a busier session as well, so it's going to be feisty in that next qualifying practice session. Hopefully all safe, of course. But no changes in the time so far. I think Cameron Harvey actually went a little bit quicker just then. 0.9 away now, so the top 3 within a second. As the cart's coming down the main straight. These two are fairly close together, so a little bit of a toe game going on here. Slipstream for cart number 95 behind cart number 11. So that's Tadeusz Prochaska following Cameron Harvey still pretty much for the whole session. Uncertain whether Slipstream is worth 7/10 of a second. I'm sure Prochaska has an advantage somewhere. Oh, he actually goes down the inside of the hairpin in the middle of the circuit. So these two are fighting, not looking to... That's not going to be a decent lap time after scrapping in the middle of the circuit. Both of them will be compromised there as Prochaska went to go down the inside of Harvey. So there was the advantage. I said 7/10. Slipstream probably isn't that strong, but it does look like Prochaska has the advantage on Harvey through that middle part into the long left-hander of turn 2 and 3 and into the hairpin of turn 4. And the checkered flag is waved. So it was a 7-minute session, same as the others. Cart number 9 has crossed the line and crossed. So that's Vaibhav Ponna up into P6 with a 105.2. Yes, I was saying earlier that's his debut, or the first that he's seen that name. So potentially one of the newbies here today, and he's gone up to P6, sorry, ahead of Logan Marshall and Adam Al-Sheikh. As we just wait for the last couple of carts to cross the line. Yellow flags are waved. I think that's everyone. So today is Prochaska then on provisional pole. Amar Tabaza in P2. Cameron Harvey P3. Just 2/10 away from P2. Liam O'Hanlon in the end P4 with Magic Fedorovich in P5. Vaibhav Ponna P6. Logan Marshall P7. And Adam Al-Sheikh in P8.
So Jack, as I believe you said already, a checker flag has been raised, and provisional results say that cart number 95 is the leader with the best lap timing of 1 minute, 1.629 seconds. Amar Tabaza is on second, and the screen changes. Up next is going to be the qualifying practice for the junior category. Now, here's a grid, interesting grid, Jack. We got 20 drivers in the junior category. We have Gabriel Baricoti, Byron Pierre, Jack Doe, Nikos Negoma, Ansh Sehgal, Muhammad Kala, Ethan Rylestone, Aryan Singh, Veer Chopra, Louis Hartman, Edin Topic, or am I pronouncing that right? Sorry. Leonidas Peruzzi. It's Leonidas Peruzzi driving in the juniors for the first time, I believe. Rashid Hilal, Adam Al-Basyuni, Zimon Fedorovich, Theo Palmer, Mihail Ramenik, Mitansh Jain, Caden Higgins, and William Van Leersen.
Yeah, much busier grid than the previous two practice qualifying sessions. So it'll be similar to the first one, the minis, where we had 21 carts. So 20 carts back out there. This one will be very similar as the 1 minute siren was sounded. They are going to have to find space. Well, are they going to do that rookie error and start fighting for the 7 minutes, or are they going to get an early lap in? What do you reckon?
You say that's similar, but they are faster.
Well, they're going to be faster, of course, but in terms of space on circuit, it's going to be limited to find a clean space, clean air, and get a decent time in, unless they all slipstream each other. There's a lot of teammates out there. I saw AK Karting had about 4 or 5 carts on the grid.
Jack, let's take a guess. Who's going to take the glory in this one? Let's pick a driver, 1 or 2. I know Leonidas Peruzzi has been a very good driver in the mini category, so But in the juniors, I think Aryan Singh also is in the juniors for the first time, and maybe someone else, maybe I didn't notice. But from the list that I'm seeing and from my previous experiences, I would say the top three, I think Leonidas Beresi should be there, along with, let's say, Caden Higgins, not a bad driver, and Aryan Singh as well. So I would say, I'm just taking a guess here, yeah? So I think Leonidas Beresi is going to be on the top of the charts for this qualifying practice for the junior category. What do you think? Who's your pick?
So, I think you'll know the history more than me, but I'm going to pick. Let's go for 290 this time. William van Leersen. Don't know why. That number's calling out to me. So let's see how high up the grid.
William van Leersen, he's a good driver. Yeah, I've seen him in the past. He's been driving well, honestly, but I don't have a good memory. I don't recall. He might have been in the top 5 in the previous races. I'm being very honest because I have a very weak memory. But that's your pick, 290. Then let's see what goes.
Okay, then. So, well underway now. 1 minute, 26 seconds into the session. They've all completed their outlap. That was a big drift into turn 1. I missed the number because of the speed he came through. 255, taking it cautious. Number 255 being Mitansh Jain, coming into turn 1 and actually taking it nice and slow. So maybe warming the car up, just getting a feel for the car, warming up the tyres. I think actually trying to find some space, like I mentioned earlier, quite key in these 7-minute sessions because they are not long at all. As I see Ansh Seigel come through turn 1 as well. First to set the time, 52.1 seconds for Ansh Seigel, who goes to the top of the times. And here come the main train then, down through turn 1, getting a little wiggle on the braking zone. They're extremely close together on circuit. It's very difficult to both put a lap time in and not hinder yourself.
There is one question I almost forgot to ask you, Jack. What do you think about the layout today? The layout, the track.
Oh, the track layout. So I went through, I followed Oliver Vessin on one of his time laps, and I haven't driven it personally, but it does look like an interesting circuit layout. I like this turn 1 because they all go in pretty fast. It's a unique corner where normally you'd expect people to come in deep and then hit a late apex to get a maximum run down the straight, but all of these guys straight in towards that apex and then out wide carrying the speed through. So very interesting. The middle circuit, the middle hairpin, I think turn 4, seen a lot of people send it down there. And then I can't quite see the back end, but it looks like there's some S's down in towards a hairpin there at the back.
There's a chicane for sure. There is a chicane when you come out to, I think that is what, turn 7, I think so. So there's like 7, 8, 9 together there at the entrance of the back straight, near to the post 5, just before there is a chicane there. And after that, when you exit the hairpin, when you go into the back straight, I think you can actually go full flat until to turn 1. I think maybe a lift up somewhere, but that's quite a speed there.
I was going to say, it then looks like from that hairpin, it does look like it's flat, I guess depending on your kart, all the way down to this braking zone. But that's why we're seeing them get a wiggle on the brakes here. Even though this braking zone doesn't look that heavy, they're going from max speed, I guess, on this circuit to whatever speed they need to be as they bounce through this corner. It's Theo Palmer then on top of the times so far with the 49.3, separated by 13 thousandths from Louis Hartmann. Aryan Singh, also 37 thousandths back in P3. Veer Chopra, less than the top 4, separated by a tenth of a second. Veer Chopra in P4. Gabriel Barracordi in P5. As we see a change in the order there. Everything's been mixed up now. So Theo Palmer back to the top of the times after Adam El Bassioni, who did go to the top of the times very briefly, had a split second up in P1.
Okay, so Jack, I think most of the karts have done 4 laps already. Leading the charts, as you said, is kart number 244, Theo Palmer, and I believe your pick was kart number 290, William van Leersen, who is standing currently on 17th position. My pick was Leonidas Beresi, kart number 227. He is currently on 6th position. And with that said, we have 2 minutes to check a flag.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Just saw my pick actually, 290. William Van Leersen. So he's currently in 17th place, but he just had a very rough move down into turn one as he ran out wide. I didn't see the kart that was affected, but you don't want to be doing that really in any session with these open wheeled karts, because I mean, just touching the other kart's wheel at the wrong angle can cause big problems. We don't really want to see any accidents today, of course. Of course, we want to see tight competition, but we want to see it done fairly. So I'm not sure who he hindered there. Obviously, he was just trying to do his quali lap. I'm not saying it was malicious at all, but in fact, it looks like it was 228. Rashid Hilal in P16. They're both together on circuit, so it was Rashid Hilal who was hindered there by William Van Leersen as he ran him wide on the exit of turn one. Theo Palmer still finding speed then in pole position currently with a 48.3. Adam El Bassioni in P2 with Mitansh Jain in P3. Aryan Singh in P4. Veer Chopra P5. Leonidas Peruzzi currently in P6. Mohammed Kalla in P7. Gabriel Barakordi in P8. Simon Fedorovic in P9. Eden Topkick in P10. Cozy Ngoma in P11, Caden Higgins P12, Louis Hartman in P13, Mikhail Remenik in P14, Jack Doe 15th, Rashid Hilal in 16th, William Van Leersen in 17th, Ange Seigel in P18th, and Byron Perry and Ethan Rilstone round off the field so far. 30 seconds left then, and the checkered flag will be waved shortly. At the moment, it looks like Theo Palmer has put a dominant time in, 0.3 seconds ahead of the cars behind, and then those cars behind, the next four actually, separated by less than, well, 900ths of a second exactly. 0.09 seconds between second and fifth, sorry. But Theo Palmer with his 48.3, 3 tenths clear of the rest of the field in kart 244. And the checkered flag is waved. Are there going to be any late changes? Veer Chopra has gone down, as has Adam El Bassioni and Mitansh Jain, as Aryan Singh jumps up to P2. 2 tenths off of pole position there, so still a dominant performance from Theo Palmer in the end. That gap, in the grand scheme of things, actually looking quite big. So Aryan Singh jumping up to P2 on the last lap attempt. Adam El Bassioni in P3. Mitansh Jain in P4, Simon Fedorovic in P5, Caden Higgins P6, Veer Chopra down in P7 in the end, Mohammed Kalla, Leonidas Peruzzi and Louis Hartman round off your top 10. Edom Topkick, Rashid Hilal, William Van Leersen up to P13 in the end, Jack Doe P14, Gabriel Barakordi in P15. Thank you. Yeah, just to give them a shout out with the provisional results, I got to 15th place. So the bottom 5 then in the junior category. 16th place, Mikhail Remenik, Cozy Ngoma in P17, Ange Seigel in P18, Ethan Rilstone P19, and Byron Peary in P20. As we wait a couple minutes for the next session, I think, actually, if I remember rightly, I'll just double check the timetable, but this might be the last practice and qualifying session. It is. So Senior Masters, last practice and qualifying session on the way. And then after that, we'll be straight into the races, race 1 of the day. As we see the audience line up on the paddock balcony, getting a nice overview of the circuit. Okay, so I see a couple of karts out on track then, which means our final practice qualifying session is underway. And it is senior / masters time. Yes, there's the wiggle of the braking zone into turn one. Kart 479. Rafael Martinez then, the first one who's going to set a lap time.
We have already started the qualifying practice for the senior master category. We have a total of 15 drivers. Rafael Martinez, Andre Khoury, Julian Pop, Rafael Jesus, Adam El-Azhari, Sagarul Qasimi, Rakan Al-Faiz, Harry Hannam, Jeremy Montgomery, Rain Keruz, Muhammad Minimne, Jaber Sabah, Alessandro Biji, Abdullah Kamil, and Ahmed Salim. 15 drivers for the senior and master category. They have already started. Back to you. Tell me what you think.
Yeah, so 14 drivers out there. I see a couple of familiar names, actually. Andre Khoury, who I've raced a couple of times in sim form, not in reality. Fast in a go-kart, fast in a sim, I'm sure. As I see, actually 403, Julian Pope has a yellow and black cross on his kart, so that's the rookie sign. He's currently in P3, third on the timing boards with a 52.9. Rafael Martinez, as I said, the first to set a lap time, 51.0. 1.9 seconds quicker. 3 tenths off is Andre Khoury. Another name familiar to myself, Adam Al-Azhari in P6. Currently, no time on the board, though. So that's just the order. Probably they left the pit lane. Not sure everyone is out on circuit just yet. As we see them setting their times. Adam Al-Azhari had the pleasure of actually racing his dad and brother in autocross sessions and time attacks across the UAE. I say racing, I mean it's time attacks, so it's not battling the cars, but lap times. Difficult to keep up with them in those Porsches. As we see the rest of the cars come out, so now the field is going to be busy for this qualifying session. But yeah, Dad Kareem Al-Azhari, no slouch himself, very quick in a car, and Keanu Al-Azhari, of course, also on his way up that motorsport ladder, and I'm sure Adam Al-Azhari will follow in those footsteps. Also very quick in a go-kart, and that is the one we are watching today. So 4 times on the board then. 4:16 coming past the turn one. That's Ahmed Salim, the other rookie on the grid, with the yellow and black cross. But Rafael Martinez then the first driver to dip into the 49s. As I can see the train, there's a train of karts. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 karts at the back of the circuit there, all going very slowly. Hopefully they don't block anyone's quali lap, but they are getting ready to, oh, look at that, a pass down the inside of the final turn of the middle of that pack as they all come to start their first flying laps. We're 3 minutes 50 into this session, and they're about to cross the line and start all of their flying laps. They're in the tow. They're all battling. And here's where it gets a little bit feisty as we see a side-by-side into turn one. Not the quickest way to set a quali lap, but they have got 3 minutes to sort themselves out as we see more fighting at the back of that train. They're going to want to find a little bit of space, but whoever's leading this train will be fairly happy, although he's giving tow to the rest of the field. Actually looks like people are trying to move out the way here. No one wants to be at the front of this train. As I see one of the drivers trying to wave people on, it's going to get... I mean, they're only going to get 1 lap in, Yasser, at this rate, if they're all going to be slowing down and waving each other past. 2.5 minutes remaining.
Well, everybody is looking for a fastest driver to take the slipstream, and then maybe, you know, somebody's waiting for their buddies. As you said, well, they're just wasting time. Oh, my God, there are like a bunch of them there. They're just getting, like, sandwiched. I think they were, I don't know, they're already battling it out as if it's a race and not a qualifying. I don't know. What's the time remaining?
We've got 2 minutes remaining as they went 3, 4, 5 wide into that final turn. They're all, like you just said, they're all just trying to set up... nice slide from 364 there. They're all just trying to set up a lap. That was Rain Keruz who drifted around turn one, but they're not going to find any time. They're just losing, battling like this. I saw one of the teams, I think it was Accelerate or XL Motorsport, waving their driver down the grid after they saw the fuss in the final turn, just saying, get on with it. You haven't got time to do this. I mean, the lap times are just under 50 seconds, and there's 1.5 minutes left. So like I said, one lap is all it's going to take here.
The best lap timing currently going to car number 312, Sagarol Kasmi, from what I can see on the screen. That is 48.860 seconds. Second position is Rafael, and he drops down. Everybody was trying to do their best lap. Oh, we got a new leader now, Jack. We have car number 311, Adam Al-Azhari, hitting 48.178 seconds, dropping down Sagarol Kasmi to second position.
Yeah, so Adam Al-Azhari then going to the top of the times with a 48.1. I mentioned him earlier. I knew he was quick in a go-kart. Like I said, runs in the family. Dad and brother also very quick, but Adam showing that he's no slouch himself. 6 attempts quicker than the rest of the field. And this might be, they might get one more attempt after this as the train is starting to single file out, but they're still battling into turn 2 and 3 here. And into the final turn, there's still people passing. This will be the final attempt, I think, for most of the drivers as it hits 6 minutes, 40 seconds. And down they come. There's 2 drivers side by side into turn 1. 311 versus 396. It's Adam Al-Azhari down the inside of Alessandro Biggie, who's actually, that's your top 2 drivers there, who went side by side into turn 1. So I'm not sure they'll improve this time, but they, at the moment, they don't need to. It depends on what the rest of the field is going to do. 47.2s, they're down into the 47s, these drivers. And the 7-minute mark has been reached.
The checker flag is coming out soon, and so most likely this will be the last passing for all the drivers. Let's see what changes that last passing can bring. Will Adam Al-Azhari stay on the pole position, or will there be a whole lot of changes? 15 cars coming in now, and let's see who takes the glory for the qualifying practice of the senior master category.
Yeah, so here they come then, and across the line the checkered flag is waving at the moment. No changes. Jeremy Montgomery Swan up to P2. Mohammed Manamna in P3. Harry Hannam in P4. Rafael Jesus P5. Alessandro Biggie P6. Javier Al-Sabar in P7. Abdullah Kamal P8.
That is
Rakan
quite
Al-Fayez, P9.
surprising that I didn't see any changes in... was there?
There was, yeah. So Jeremy went straight up into P2. There was a few in this from second downwards, but Adam Al-Azhari has done all he needs to do. He's got the pole position.
I think he was waiting for that one perfect lap. I think that's what maybe we got it wrong. Maybe he was not waiting to follow someone. He was just looking for some space for himself alone so he can do a perfect lap and take the best lap timing and win the qualifying practice. Well, congratulations to the winners. Pole man, Adam Al-Azhari, and T-pole will be Jeremy Montgomery.
Indeed. So, yeah, a couple of changes from second downwards for Adam Al-Azhari, taking pole position. Rakan Al-Fayez P9, Sakir Al-Qasemi in P10, Rain Kairouz in P11, Rafael Martinez in P12, Ahmed Salim, the rookie, in P13, Andre Curry P14, and Julian Pope, the other rookie, rounding off the field in P15. Okay then, so on your screens you can see the upcoming heats for the IAME Middle East Cup 2024. We have the Minis, Heat 1 at 10:35, KZs at 10:50, followed by the Bambinos at 11:05. Juniors at 11:20, with the Senior Masters ending at 11:35. We are here at the Sharjah track, Sahara Amusement. A decent track, we went through it earlier. Anti-clockwise today, 15 turns in total. And 1,200 meters, nearly 1,159 meter circuit.
And also, Jack, on the screen we have the upcoming events, which is going to be taking place in May and June. It's going to be the Summer Series. Summer Series Round 1 will be taking place on May 25 to 26, while the Series 2 will be taking place in June 14 and 15.
Yeah, all taking place at Rack Track by the looks of it. Another decent karting circuit here in the UAE. So up next, it's the mini heat, 10 laps in total. We're back to our busiest grid of the day, 21 drivers. And it is Henry King on pole position with Agustin Puerta in P2, Achilles Peruzzi P3, Francesco Lisignoli in P4, and Baptiste Augustin P5, Francisco Puerta P6, Tarek Rivera in P7. I was going to keep going then just because they were all in the 53.6s. So very tight between 7th and P2, actually. They're all within that 0.6 of a second. It's going to be an interesting race, this one, Yasser.
Definitely is. It's the cart number 184. Henry is going to be the pole man. And we have Augustin Perth and Paul Achilles Peruzzi will be in third position. While Francesco Lisignoli in fourth, Baptiste Augustin on fifth, Francesco Puerta sixth, Derek Rivera in seventh, Nikita Zalilov eighth, Eva Lawrence in ninth position, Giuseppe Montanari will be in 10th, Giovanni Desani 11th, Paul Schutzman 12th, Mohammed Al-Qasmi in 13th position, Theodore Constantine 14th, Isa Al-Hamadi 15th, Benjamin Karajovic in 16th, Sheikh Ahmed Al-Khalifa in 17th, Jensen Hammond 18th, Baran Altansoy 19th, Zakaria Rahoui in 20th, and Guido Everiengi will be in 21st position. 21 carts. I believe there's going to be 2 formation laps for the start. Let's have a bet if they're going to be starting in the first attempt, or there's going to be any false starts showing on the track.
Oh, that's a lot of pressure, that prediction. But I mean, it's so close, this field. The timing between these drivers is ridiculous. 21 drivers, all very, very tight. 10-lap race. I'm sure we're going to see some action down into turn 1. I wonder how feisty the mini-series is going to be. 10 laps. Are we going to see any movers? What's your prediction for the podium here, Yasser?
Well, so far, throughout the day, we haven't been right once. So, okay. Honestly speaking, Achilles Peruzzi, he's there in the top 3. He has always been there in the top 3 in the past season. So definitely, actually, in the previous season, it was Leonidas Peruzzi along with Achilles brothers. But since Leonidas has moved on to the juniors, I think Achilles still has the potential to be the first position. So are we talking about the first or the top 3? What are you talking about?
Let's go for first. So you're saying Peruzzi on top for this one?
Yes, I think Achilles Peruzzi will be there on top. That's my pick for today for the heat of the mini category. What's your pick?
I'm going to stick with Henry King starting on pole position. Let's see if he can hold it for the 10 laps. Unlikely, he's going to have to defend for a long time, but well, I don't know what's going to happen. I say unlikely, it might be likely. I don't know.
Well, let's see. We haven't been right so far, so I think it's going to stay that way. I'm definitely sure some other driver from the list is going to come up and surprise us.
Maybe.
So up next, it is going to be the heat for the mini category. Sirens are on. I believe we should be starting soon. And a few things that we did not mention today that clerking this round is Mr. Martin Bean. Well, he's very professional. And a few words about our clerk of the course.
Me?
Yes.
What can I say about Martin? A nice guy. He's fair as he can be, I guess. And then, I mean, the stewarding process is always fun for drivers, right? You always want to appeal any decisions that are made against you as a driver, but it doesn't always go that way, and then you just kind of have to move on.
Yeah. Of course, so far so good. So the first segment of the day, the qualifying practice, was a success. I believe it went quite smooth on schedule. And now up next is going to be the first session of the heat, which will be for mini category 2 formation laps. Let's see how this one goes.
Okay then, so as mentioned, Yasser, you said 2 formation laps to get themselves warmed up. Look how many carts there are. This is going to be feisty.
Honestly, I would say that there have been all the drivers in this category are quite professional drivers. I've been driving here in the UAE for a while now, so I would say it's going to be a good start in the first attempt itself. You know, they're going to start it well. So first formation has ended, and in the next one, I think they're going to get yellow flags into the back straight. Let's see how to the main straight.
Yeah, so all drivers then approaching the middle of the circuit now. Still at a little bit of pace, just trying to get those heat in the tyres. Familiarise themselves with the handling of the kart again. And now they're entering that back. You can see the yellow flag waving now.
The yellow flag is out, and the formation line, I believe you can see at way back there where the official is standing. There is the red line. They are slowing them down. The lights are on the gantry, so now you can see they are slowing down in a steady pace. Fingers crossed, my friend. Let's see how this goes.
Let's see how it goes indeed. So lights on, all in formation, 2x2, 21 go-karts. The mini race 1 is about to begin as they enter the grid lines, and they are off as they go 5, 6. Oh, that was very close. Big slide for 177 as they get a bit nudgy. 199 pushing 188 there into turn 1, and now all clean though. No one is off the circuit. Everyone survived turn 1. Into turn 2 they go. So this is probably the heaviest braking zone that they have to approach first. A solid defense there from the leader so far. We'll have a look at the order when they come round. A bit of a spin in the back there.
Not a spin. There is a car stationary there. One of the drivers, unfortunately, the stationary cart, which spun, actually moved on. I don't know what happened with the second cart that is stationary. The driver is being pulled to the safety. The cart is being pushed to a safer place. The leaders are on the back straight. Here they come for the first passing of the day. I'll just go to the screens. Let's see who is leading the race. Is it still Henry King or someone else?
Well, it actually on the start, it looks like Augustin Puerta got the jump on Henry King, but let's have a look as they go 3 wide into turn 1. 142 enters fast, but look at the switchback from 184. That was Henry King, who retakes the lead of this race into turn 1. Great job from Henry there. Completely read that situation perfectly. Textbook switchback as he saw the guy on his inside just carry too much speed into turn 1. Can he hold on to it? 3 wide into the hairpin there as well. Oh, run off the circuit and on the grass in the P5 or 6 there, that was off the circuit. All this fighting will give a chance for those guys at the back to catch up to the train again.
Jack, I think Henry has been overtaken by a cart. I think maybe this is the teammate. You know that Henry King and Achilles Peruzzi, both of them, I think they are teammates from the same racing team. And regardless, I think there was, before entering into the back straight, Henry King was overtaken by another cart. We'll just have to wait and see who that was.
So 177, it is Francisco Puerta then leading the way. And it looks like some of the teams on the pit wall are suggesting that you work together. They're doing the international sign for bump draft and try and pull away from the rest of the train here. Not sure which team and who that was communicated to, but bumper to bumper then. Francisco Puerta leads the way, Henry King in P2, Zalalov in P3 currently.
Well said, Jack. Mostly you can see that turn there near to the post 4. There is most of the time where drivers let the guard down. Either they go a little wide on the left or they take too much of the inside, and it gives the driver behind them takes advantage of that. And most of the overtakes, if you'll see happening on this track, happen just right before entering into the back straight, because a few of them either they let the guard down to turn 2 or at the back straight.
Yeah, that's right. As we see 143, that's Nikita Zalalov going into P2, then overtaking Henry King on this main straight. Like I said, first time I've seen a race here at this circuit, so working out the overtaking zones, like Yasser just said. So turn 1 is a clear option, and on the back stretch down towards, I'd probably call that turn 7 or 8, just slightly out of sight, out of mind. But Henry King actually losing a little bit of pace, dropping back a little bit from the top 2. So now you're going to see Francisco Puerta and Nikita Zalalov probably push each other and try and get away from the field, as I think I can see Henry King ducking down, trying to get the slipstream. And I tell you what, Zalalov looks like got a lot of pace on the back section of the circuit. May even see Nikita go for a move here down into turn 1 as they're bumper to bumper. Yeah, so Henry King and Achilles Peruzzi, as Yasser mentioned, running the same liveried cart. They now seem to be in 2x2 formation. So your top two working together to pull away, but third and fourth working together to catch them back up. And fifth and sixth, actually. You have Theodore Constantine and Derek Rivera also trying to close up. Oh, in fact, that's... sorry about that. Theodore Constantine is actually by themselves. And Derek Rivera and Giuseppe Montanari are trying to catch up to the top five here. Still staying in single file as they come down towards turn one. And here we go, we've got to move down the inside. That's 180 on 142, but 142 is going to carry the speed around the outside. That's Agustin Puerta, carries the speed around the outside. Oh, 180 down the inside of the middle corner. Trying to come back, but I think Puerta has held on to that as we see another move being made down the inside. I think that was 180. Ava Lawrence getting in the wars there, battling all the way through the field as your top four are pulling away. It does look like from this angle, let me have a look at the previous lap times, because it looks like from this angle that Henry King and Achilles Peruzzi are, in fact, closing in on your top two. So let's have a look at the last lap times. Henry King sets the fastest lap of the race, 53.6. Achilles Peruzzi, 53.7 the last time out. So judging by this, they did actually close in by 1/10 of a second. And now they've just crossed the line. What was the difference that time? It's 1/10 of a second again. So third and fourth are indeed closing in on your top two. You can visibly see it now. So you're going to have a four-way fight for the lead here, as we see actually fifth, sixth, and seventh, and eighth also fighting it out. And then a little bit of a gap back to ninth and 10th. Ninth and 10th being Agustin Puerta and Francesco Lisignoli last time they crossed the line. Giovanni Jr. Desani in P11. Ava Lawrence currently in P12 after being in the wars there. Actually switchback after switchback and send after send into those corners. Here you come, your top four then down the main straight, and I'm seeing side-by-side action. It is who's going to be crossing the line in first here. All four of them, 2x2. And it looks like, oh, what a send from 184. Henry King goes down the inside of turn one and retakes the lead of the race. Absolutely commitment on the brakes there for Henry King as he takes the lead of the race once again. We're on lap 7 of 10 here, so 3 laps to go. And who's going to come out on top? A four-way fight for the lead, Yasser.
So, Jack, with that, we have 7 laps down and we got 3 more laps to go. Leading the charts is Nikita Zalilov, followed by Henry King on second, Francisco Puerta in third position, Achilles Peruzzi in fourth, and Derek Rivera in fifth. With that said, 7 laps down and 3 more laps to go.
Okay, so here they come once again. And I tell you what, that little scrap has actually brought the rest of the pack back into play here, because sixth now back train as 143. Nikita Zalilov leads again. So on some more passes going on at the back of the circuit. A little bit out of view from the commentary box, but I'm sure viewable on stream potentially. So Zalilov leads the way then. Henry King still with the fastest lap of 53.4 now, thanks to Peruzzi pushing him back to the fight. Peruzzi actually in P3 now. Francisco Puerta down to P4. Derek Rivera P5, Giuseppe Montanari P6. This is the last time they cross the line, of course. So they enter that back hairpin now and into the flat out section. This was lap 8, so we're approaching lap 9. 2 laps remain then of the mini heat. 10 laps, of course, this first race, and what an exciting race we've had on our hands, but it's not over yet. Lap 9 about to begin, and Zalilov is still leading the way. Oh, down the inside, being forced right to the dirt. Zalilov, strong defense, and look at 116. Who's 116? That's Achilles Peruzzi taking the lead with an absolute amazingly red switchback as 184 got squeezed to the inside. Henry King squeezed to the dirt, compromised line, and that was a through goes Hamilton moment there for Achilles Peruzzi from third to first in one corner with first and second battling it out, and we're approaching our final lap of the race.
So, Jack, the leader is cart number, I believe, 116.
Correct.
Achilles Peruzzi, that was my guess. Race is not ended yet. There's still, I believe, 1 lap to go. And, as I said before, they're all brilliant drivers. There's been a good racing in the top 10 category, not only top 10, all the way to the back. There's been, okay, there's more coming in. There's, who's 177? Francisco Puerta. That was a good attempt on the overtake. The checker flag is out already. Sorry, I missed that. Jack, back to you. Then the race is over.
No worries, Yasser. So yeah, checkered flag was out. It was very close when they crossed the line. So Peruzzi then takes the win. Provisional results, of course, Francisco Puerta, less than a tenth of a second behind. Gave him a bit of a nudge into turn one, but the race is over, so no more opportunities. That was your guess, Yasser. You got it right, Peruzzi. Henry King down in P3, so a direct swap, I believe, from qualifying.
Honestly saying, Henry King, he also raced very well. He finished in third. He had a close goal there. You know, he just lost it a little bit there, but he got up again, and actually he finished in the third position. Your pick was not bad as well. It just was tough competition.
No, do you know what? I actually feel the one I feel worst for in that is actually Nikita Zalalov, who had a really strong race there, but ended up, that doesn't really show it on the results. It was P7 in the end for Nikita Zalalov, 2.3 seconds off, but very, very much involved in that lead fight for a majority of that race. So unfortunate for Zalalov, but your top 10 are as follows then. Peruzzi, followed by Puerta and King as your podium. Augustin, P4. Montanari, P5. Rivera, P6. Zalalov in P7. Constantine down in P8. They were up near the lead earlier on, I think, as well. And then Francesco Lisignoli and Augustin Puerta down in P10, with Giovanni Junior Desani being very consistent and holding on to P11. Ava Lawrence, P12. Guido Evgeny in P13. Benjamin Karajkovic in P14. Jensen Hammond, Paul Schutzman, Ahmed Al Khalifa, Mohamed Al Qasemi, Baron Altansoy, Zakaria Rahui, and Essa Al Hamadi rounding off your field, actually 10 laps down. So Essa not taking the start of this race. Zakaria Rahui rounding off the field, 20 seconds back. But an amazing first race of the day. And hopefully many more to come. So KZ's up next. 13-lap race for the KZs. 5 drivers on the grid. Mohamed Al Ghurair actually not taking part in qualifying, so potentially a 4-driver grid for this next one as the marshals recover the stranded cart from the earlier incident on the race. But we'll be back with you for the KZ race once things get underway. Yes, thank you. Yes, sir. So KZ's up next. 13 lap heat on the way, with 4 drivers, as mentioned earlier, taking part in practice and qualifying. It was Filippo Parmigiani taking pole position, 45.6, a whole 4/10 quicker than Sultan Kodali in kart number 523. Oliver Vessin took us round. And I think the lights are... The race started just yet. This is formation laps as they come round then. So I'm seeing a red flag waved on the start-finish straight and at the back of the circuit as well. You can see the drivers now, so 4 drivers. It looks like Mohamed Al Ghurair not on track as earlier in qualifying, but here they are then, being stopped by the marshals. So, just waiting then, the marshal having a quick discussion with the 4 drivers on the grid. I'm unsure what it was about. It's not one to speculate, but I guess that's my job. We can have a guess. I don't know if there's people on stream that have the ability to comment. They can have a guess at what they're talking about. Funniest caption wins. No prize on offer, unfortunately, but you can always give it a go if you're watching live on YouTube on our link. I mean, if I was to have a boring guess, I would assume that it's about the starting procedure. But the funnier options would be what are they all having for dinner later, or any other conversations. I'm not sure I can see YouTube chat actually. It'd be interesting too. I might try and get it up on my phone so that I can communicate with some of the guys and girls watching. But just waiting for the KZ heat. All still stood on the grid currently. Okay, so here we go then. They are off as they enter turn 1. Absolutely mounted the curb, did Filippo Parmigiani into turn 1. 2 temps lead as they started. And the 4 karts on the grid are well underway. So into turn Marshall post 3. I'm classing this one as turn 4. And they disappear off into the back section through the S's down towards the and then lead. This phase of the race is a 13-lap race. They can all very much see each other well within reach. Down through the flat-out section, and here's where we get to see the wiggle of the braking zone. Here they come then. Look at that, fighting the cart down into turn 1. 512, 505, rounding off the field, drifting, absolutely sliding round. A little bit offline there was Abdullah Ali, so losing quite a lot of time in turn 1 on that occasion. In fact, sliding round turn 2 and 3 as well. I wonder I don't know if just a heavy throttle for Abdullah Ali or old tyres. I will let you guys make that decision, but drifting around every corner, maybe even overheating the tyres. In this case, drifted turn 1, 2 and 3, and on the exit of 4, getting absolutely no traction out of that kart. And look at the gap between 3rd and 4th now as a result of that lap by Abdullah Al Ali. Oliver Vessin, though, still within reach of Sultan Kadali, the closest fight for 2nd and 3rd. In fact, closed in did Oliver Vessin there. Kart number 513, the CRG orange kart. 505 took turn 1 a lot nicer that time, so regained a bit of grip, but lost. He's actually 6 seconds back from leader Parmigiani there. Kart number 592, who has extended their lead to 1.4 seconds. Still viewable from P2, but the fight to watch then is Sultan Kadali in P2 and Oliver Vessin, who is not letting him go just yet. Although a great exit out of that final hairpin at the back there, down onto the main straight for Sultan Kadali. And I think he may have extended his gap to Oliver there as they cross the line. It's about half a second between them. So by all means, it is not over. Another wobble for 505 into turn 1. Abdullah Al Ali, 7.3 seconds back now. But Filippo Parmigiani then, 45.7. And he has entered qualifying mode from this point, and he's just going to try and extend and pull away for the rest of this race. Lap 3, 10 laps remaining after 1 aborted start. And a second attempt, and they are underway. So I think I can see the juniors getting ready for their next race after this, but 10 laps remain, and Parmigiani extends to 1.9 seconds. 45.9 for Sultan Kadali with a 46.0. So they are fighting for tenths of a second, second and third place, just 0.1 in between their lap time. Kadali actually extending by 0.1 of a second, so hardly visible to the eye. Still looks very close between second and third. And it looks like Al Ali has sorted out his traction issues, but 8.8 seconds back in P4. And here they come then, about to start lap 5. Parmigiani crosses the line. Actually looks really tidy through turn 1. There was no wobble there under braking. So he's actually taking it nice and casual. He's easing the car in and just driving very smoothly, looking after his tools. Obviously, many more races to go across the weekend here at the IAME Middle East Cup 2024 at the Sharjah Kart Track, Sahara Amusements. And drivers up and down the grid fighting for prizes. In fact, whilst we have 4 karts on the track, let's go over some of those prizes. We've already gone through the timetable of the day. And as mentioned earlier, this is the 4th edition of the IAME Middle East Cup. 2 days of racing. They had practice sessions yesterday on the Friday. We've got qualifying and races throughout today, and the same again tomorrow. So if you're joining us on the YouTube stream today, then please do stick with us across the weekend. Keep us company. You've got me and Yasser on the microphone. Of course, any social media posts up and down the grid, those of you that are supporting or following a driver, then please do tag at IAME UAE, that's spelled IAME UAE on Instagram. And of course, if there is a bit of downtime, I'll try and keep posted on social media as well. You can follow myself, Jack Johns, at TRL Racing Line. And of course, shout out to Yasser. He just said he doesn't use social media that much, but he's here today commentating with myself. As mentioned, the prizes then for the winner of the Mini, Junior, Senior and Master category, we have 4 IWF 24 tickets up for grabs. And the Bambino category can win a brand new IAME Mini engine. And of course, there are other prizes available for many of the other drivers, worth a total value of over 30,000 dirhams. Let's go back to the timing screen then as we go. We are on lap 8 currently. So 5 laps remaining. Of course, Filippo Parmigiani still leads the way. He's done a 45.6 now, so he's still pumping in those quali times. That's his best time. His last lap was a 45.9. Sultan Kadali still in P2, but the gap, 4/10 of a second as Oliver Vessin closed in 4/10 on that last lap. He's now bumper to bumper with Sultan Kadali as they go into turn 1. 5.13 is all over the back of him. So has Sultan got a problem, or is the consistency of Mr. Kadali going out the window at this phase? A 45.9 for Oliver Vessin. That's his fastest lap of the race. So he's coming into his own here. We've got a fight for P2. Oliver Vessin was, again, 4/10 faster that lap. So he's got a 4/10 advantage over the last 2 laps. 8/10 in total. So let's see what is happening here. We're on lap 9. We're approaching lap 10 of the race. And here we go then. So, actually, do you know what? To Kadali's, he looks to have pulled the gap this time. Kadali is trying to get away, trying. He done a 45.9. So he did pull away 2/10 that lap. So he's had to wake up and buckle down, has Sultan Kadali. Oliver Vessin, though, is right there. What can happen? We're on lap 10. We've got a couple laps left before we see that checkered flag. Who is going to get P2? Get your bets in the YouTube chat if you're watching the live stream. No points on offer for betting who's going to win this race unless there's a mechanical failure, but it looks like Filippo Parmigiani has absolutely got this locked down from start to finish. The closest the other drivers were to Mr. Parmigiani was in fact turn 1 at the start of the race, and then since then slowly pulled away 3.3 seconds ahead of the rest of the field. And it looks like Kadali is doing everything he needs to do. A 45.8, he has indeed woken up. So after 2 laps of mistakes, he's back on form. Here's Sultan Kadali in 5.23. Oliver Vessin, 45.9, as they've completed 11 laps now. And I think Abdullah, actually, I don't know when this was. It might have been when I was talking about prizes. Abdullah Al-Ali is, in fact, off the track. So he's pulled out of the race. So we've got the 3 drivers out there, second and third, fighting. Tenths between them. It's very close in terms of lap time and consistency. But when it's needed the most, Sultan Kadali holding on to P2 is doing everything he can. What lap time is he going to do this time? It's a 46.0 and a 46.4 for Oliver Vessin. So consistency for Oliver going downhill on that lap. I think that might be the opportunity gone, to be honest. I saw a board being held out on the main straight. That was likely the last lap board. I'll keep an eye on the main straight now. Parmigiani still, of course, leading the way. Sultan Kadali and Oliver Vessin, the gap between them now nearly a second. So bumper to bumper, I think. I wonder about the mindset of drivers like these, actually. If I was Oliver Vessin in this situation, I would come off feeling like I wasted my one opportunity. That's all it took. The checkered flag is waved then, and Parmigiani takes the checkered flag in P2. Sultan Kadali did everything he needed to. Done a 45.6 on that last lap. A 46.4. What a stunning last lap from Sultan Kadali. Done everything he needed there. In fact, he was only he nearly matched took the fastest lap of the race there. He was, what's that, 7,000ths off of the fastest lap of the race. Parmigiani did a 45.6. With pace like that, if he could do 45.6s every lap, Sultan Kadali could fight Parmigiani for the lead, but he only did it at the end. So if he can do that again later on, Parmigiani might have a fight on his hands. Oliver Vessin, though, a cracking job to get that close. Might try and go and have a talk to some of these drivers later on. It'll be interesting to hear his thoughts on how close that could have been. Bumper to bumper they were as they entered turn 1, just for one of those laps. Big wiggle on the brakes. But committed to sticking behind, actually. Hoping that another opportunity would present itself, and Kadali just switched on the pace and pulled away. So next up then, it's labeled Time Trial 1. It's Bambinos. Eight Bambinos on the grid. Okay, so 10 minutes, time trial 1, Bambinos. And the timer is, of course, underway. We have 9 minutes remaining as Logan Marshall looks to be the first across the line in cart number 2. Followed by Liam O'Hanlon then, and Tadeusz Prochaska. 3 carts. Cameron Harvey crosses the line as well. And here come the final drivers then. Vaibhav Ponna, Magic Fedorovic, Adam Al-Sheikh. No time set for Amar Tabaza yet. Let's have a look-see then. So here comes the cart number 2, leaning into the corner. A big old head lean into turn 1. Let's see if I can get a video of this to put on social medias here. Very quick reactions from the marshals there, clearing debris off the circuit. Appear to got an echo again. So here they come then down the main straight, crossing the line. One, two.
Sorry, Jack, I've been gone for a while. So here we are back again, and currently we have the Bambino Time Trial. Race 1, it says, Bambino Time Trial, and in this one, leading cart is cart number 95, Tadeusz Prochaska, hitting best lap timing of 1 minute, 1.655 seconds. Liam O'Hanlon is in second, Cameron Harvey third, Maciek Fedorovic fourth, Vaibhav Ponna fifth, Logan Marshall in sixth, Adam Al-Sheikh in seventh, and Amar Tabaza in eighth position. We have 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Try and find some drivers to talk to. Now? 1, 2, 1, 2.
Something wrong with this
back on the live stream then, and it's Tadeusz Pochalski back on top of the time trials with a 101.6. A second behind is Cameron Harvey then, in cart number 11. 102.6. Liam O'Hanlon in P3.
So, ladies and gentlemen, time remaining 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the charts, leading with the best lap timing of 1 minute 1.655 seconds is cart number 95, Tadeusz Prochaska, and in second position, cart number 11, Cameron Harvey, with the best lap timing of 1 minute 2.626 seconds. Liam O'Halloran stands in third, Maciej Fedorovic in fourth, Weber Bona in fifth, Logan Marshall in sixth, Adam Sheikh in seventh, and Amar Tabaza in eighth position. With that said, 2 minutes and 15 seconds to checker flag for the time trial one Bambino category. After this, going to be the juniors. So we'll give a shout out to the junior category to please start heading to the pit grids and please wait for further instructions. And 25 seconds on the clock. Let's look at a quick view on the heat segment mini category we are done with. The KZ finished. The Bambino category is currently going on with the 1 minute remaining. Up next at 11:20 is going to be juniors, and after that 11:35 hopefully is going to be senior and master category. And currently leading the charts for the Bambino time trial with less than a minute remaining is Tadeusz Prochaska in first, Cameron Harvey in second, Liam O'Halloran in third, Maciej Fedorovic in fourth, Weber Bona in fifth, Logan Marshall in sixth, Adam Sheikh in seventh, and Amar Tabaza in eighth position. So we'll just wait and see if there will be any changes. I believe there's going to be one more passing for all the Bambino category before the by the checker flag. After the checker flag, there's going to be one more passing. So let's see if there will be any last passing changes in the positions. We have the checker flag out, and the first one to take it was cart number 4, Maciej Fedorovic, with no changes in position, followed by Weber. Also, there were no changes. Adam Sheikh finishes in 7th, no changes in position. We're still waiting for the top 3, Tadeusz Prochaska, Cameron Harvey, and Liam O'Halloran. And here they come. Tadeusz Prochaska takes the checker flag and remains in first position. And we still have 3 more carts coming in. And I believe with no changes, the Bambino Time trial ends. The Bambino Time trial 1, that is. Up next, it is going to be heat for the juniors category. The layout for today, to the ones joining us now, we are live in Sahara track, Sahara Amusement. The length overall is 1,159 meters, direction anti-clockwise with a total of 15 turns. IAME Middle East Cup 2024 race 1. And let's look at the upcoming events for IAME Series UAE. We have Summer Series Round 1 coming in May 25-26, and also Round 2 for Summer Series will be happening in June in Rock Track as well. On June 14 to 15. But up next, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the heat for the junior category. So let's wait a little and see how soon we can start.
Okay, welcome back everybody. So, not long to go now, and we are back on for our junior race. The first junior race of the weekend here at the IAME Middle East Cup. Andre Curry walking past my commentary box, waving like royalty of AK karting, racing in the senior masters category. I wonder how he feels about qualifying 14th. He's not looking at me, he's walking away. I'm sure he believes that he can gain up the grid. He can, of course. It's only up from there out of 15 drivers. But that's the senior masters category. We are here waiting for the junior category to begin. I heard the siren, so they will be going on to track shortly, ready for a formation lap. And it is Theo Palmer in kart 244 who will be starting this race in pole position. It's probably around this point I should apologize to any drivers that I mispronounce the names of. For example, Theo, Teo. You have these 50-50 choices sometimes. But there's a lot of drivers throughout the day, so I'll do my best not to offend anyone. But here they go then, the junior category on their way out for their formation lap. They are all as feisty as I expected, weaving. And look at all the puffs of smoke out the exhaust, weaving, warming up those tyres and getting themselves prepared for an almighty heat race. Yasser, how many laps for this heat race?
The junior is going to be 12-lap race. A 12 laps race for the juniors. And time to pick, time to guess. Let's take a guess again. Well, let's see. I'm going to pick Aryan Singh this time. Well, he has done well standing in second position after the qualifying, right? So, yeah, Aryan Singh, not bad. What's your pick this time?
I'm going to follow the trend of the mini race. I'm going to go for Adam Albacione in P3. I think P3 in the mini race ended up winning. So let's go for Adam this time and see if he can repeat an earlier an earlier thing.
What if we are both wrong and Theo Palmer, cart number 244, remains where he is? Okay, we started.
We have started as they enter turn one. It's 3 wide with T38 on the inside, trying to hold on to P4, but doesn't, as one of the carts swoops around the outside and takes P4 away. The leaders, the top three, all safe and single file, but that mid-pack 2x2 still, as AK Karting have 7 drivers out there. They must be sweating in their seats as they see them all fighting each other just as much as the rest of the grid. Of course, a big learning curve throughout this race.
Theo Palmer still has the lead from the visual I have. He is leading into the back straight, followed by, I think, which is cart number 230. Adamil Basuni is maintaining his second position in third. I honestly didn't see who it was, but we'll wait for the passing to come to see who is where.
Yes, so here they come then, coming to cross the line after their first lap. It's a 12-lap race, so that's lap 1 done, and it is, oh, look at that, bumping, 244 leading the way. They are, do you know what, here we go, here's where we're seeing the smart strategies. Oh, 200, car number 200 sliding. That's Gabriele Barracordi sliding through turn 1 and nearly drifting into the person on their outside into turn 1. But the top 5, as I was mentioning earlier, the strategy of working together seemingly a lot more prominent in this junior race. The top 5 train now starting to break away. There was no moves into turn 1, even though all 5 drivers were close enough to do so. So it was bumper to bumper, and they are going to try and push each other away a gap, and I imagine wait until the last few laps to absolutely start sending it and start fighting in the late phase of the race. But your top 5 then, same order as they cross the line now for the second time. Let's go through the order. It is Theo Palmer that leads the way. They're trying to work together. It's 217, Aryan Singh in second place with Adam El Bassioni in P3, Mintash Jain in P4, Louis Hartmann in P5, Simon Fedorovic P6, Caden Higgins takes the fastest lap in P7 with Leonidas Peruzzi in P8, Mohamed Kalla P9. William van Leersum is up the order into P10 with Veer Chopra in P11, Gabriele Barracordi in P12, Mikhail Remenik in P13, Rashid Hilal P14, Jack Doe in P15, Cozy Ngoma in P16, Edin Topkick in 17th, and Seigel down to 18th place with Ethan Rilstone in P19, and rounding off your field is Byron Peary. That's, of course, the last time they crossed the line. And now they're coming down the back straight now. The top 5 have not extended their gap from 6th and 7th because Caden Higgins is working together with Simon Fedorovic to try and catch that lead train of 5. They're not going to fight. You can see them there in P6 and 7. It's 238 and 257. They are not fighting. It's all settled down in the mid-pack now as they're trying to make their way up to the top. So I've just been informed that they are facing some issues on the live stream on the camera angles, so apologies for the issues on the cameras, but I'll try and keep you as best informed as I can for those watching live outside of the circuit, and of course those that are here can very much see as well as hear what is going on. But apologies for the camera angles, we'll try and get that back in working order throughout the day. As here come the top 5 then leading down. Actually, do you know what? I said 6th and 7th were working together, but 6th, Simon Fedorovic, is actually pulling away from 238. Oh, sorry, that's Caden Higgins. Caden Higgins just decided to pass Simon. So Caden is in P6 now. Simon has dropped away, so Caden decided he was losing too much time, and rightly so, because he's setting fastest lap after fastest lap, 48.7 for Caden Higgins in kart 257, and now the chase begins for the top 5 as we are on lap 4 or 5 of this 12-lap race. There's plenty of time to go. We're not at the halfway stage yet, and Caden Higgins is closing down in your top 5. Last time across the line, Theo Palmer still led the way. Aryan Singh still in second. Adam El Bassioni in P3, pushing their way, but they're not pulling away. There's a lot. I love the arm waving of the pit crews, just trying to explain strategy without actually being able to talk to the drivers. You see a lot of hand signals, international karting signals for bump drafting or what was that, and all sorts of hand signals. I think the tap of the head, if I remember rightly, is let's work together for karts communicating with each other. But the international what was that sign is where you throw your right hand up in the air and like, what was that? That's what I just saw from the pit wall. They're trying to get them to work together and pull away, but it is Caden Higgins still closing in, but the fastest lap of the race actually now goes to Adam El Bassioni in P3. No need to make a move, although they have dropped back in P3 there. I wonder if that's to get a bit more of a clean toe from the top 2 of Theo Palmer and Aryan Singh. as they cross the line here. And it seems like they are pulling away. 244 still leading the way of Theo Palmer. They've now got a bit of a gap to the next four. Caden Higgins now right on the back of that train. Third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. Oh, 224 very wide into turn one. Who was that? They're about to get past as well. Kart 224 was Eden Topkick, who I think is about to get passed by Ansh Seigel. All sorts of out of line now, and he's got the two Falcon carts right behind him. He's got his hands up in the air on the exit of turn four, being like, oh, what's going on with my cart? But I don't know if there is anything wrong with the cart. It was just being offline from turn one all the way through to turn four. These two at the top end of the field working together perfectly, though, doing everything they need to do before they, if you have a look now, it's 2 by 2, first and second, third and fourth, fifth and sixth working together, and then a train from P7 to around P11 working together as well. That is Leonidas Peruzzi, Mohamed Kala, Simon Fedorovic, William van Leersen, all working together in that train of 5. But your top 6 trying to do what they can. I think that's Louis Hartman down in P6 now. So Caden Higgins is making moves. He's up into P5. And it looks like from this angle, as they come down the main straight, Caden Higgins has actually pulled a gap on Louis Hartman. So P4 next up for Caden Higgins in 257. Trying his best. Look at the lean into turn one. Absolutely using his rib cage as he enters the fast left-hander, and he's right on the back. These two, third and fourth, are bumper to bumper. So Caden is watching closely. Let's see if I can see him pick off this position. So they're just going out of sight now as they enter the turn 5, 6, 7, 8 complex. Yasser was saying earlier, there is a few moves that happen at the back of that circuit, but it looks like Higgins not close enough to make a move just yet. But he is right behind him as he goes down the flat-out section at the back. I'm assuming it's flat-out. It looks it from here. Down into the main straight then. Can he get a run? Down the main straight and across the line. Caden Higgins currently in P5. He's looking at P4. He looks down the inside. Does get it done on the brakes. 257 down the inside of kart 255. That was Mintas Jain, who's now down into P5 as Caden Higgins now moves up into P4. Next up on the list is a podium position. It's Adam El Bassioni in P3, who's now going to have to try and defend from Caden Higgins, who seems to be the fastest on track right now. 48.2, absolutely making moves as there's fights between the Falcon boys at the back end of the grid, side by side into turn 2 and 3. And a switchback, they're fighting hard, these two. It looks like they've got similar liveries carts, so I'm assuming they're teammates. Switchback after switchback there, and that's for 20th place. The fighting continues. But where can Caden Higgins get to? We're on lap 9, it says on the timing screens. He's right behind P3, Adam El Bassioni. Down into turn 1 again, he repeats the same move. It's a mirror image of the lap before, but a switchback for Adam El Bassioni. Down towards turn 3, they lean on each other. Round the outside does Caden Higgins. Can he hold it? He does hold it around the outside of 2 and 3, up into P3 for a podium position, but a switchback again from Adam El Bassioni as they go down the middle of the circuit. Adam on the inside, they get squeezed towards the dirt. He's off the line. He's on the dirty part of the track and he holds it. Adam El Bassioni holds on to P3, got forced onto the dirty part of the track, and now look, P5 and 6 right involved with these two. They're letting the top 2 get away. I'm afraid to say it, but the first and second might actually be fully solidified here now. Theo Palmer and Ayan Singh fighting for first place, but Adam El Bassioni, a sterling defense from Adam there in P3. Can he hold on to it? He's got 3 carts behind him now, and it's a repeat. 257 and 255 working together. 255, that's Mintas Jain who pushed Caden Higgins there a little bit wide on the entry into turn 1, and I think they're going to sort themselves out as they come down towards turn 4. And it looks like from here, in fact, very kind of Mintas Jain. Caden Higgins now in P3, Mintas Jain in P4, and Adam El Bassioni loses 2 positions in that little hall. 202 and 215. That was a bit naughty from 202 into turn 1. That was Byron Pirrie in 20th place, pushing Ethan Rilstone round turn 1 and off the circuit on the exit. And I think Byron Pirrie kept that position for 19th place, but back up to the top end of the field. It is There is a checkered flag waved, and there it is. It's Teo Palmer then. No, Aryan Singh, sorry. 0.6 ahead of Teo Palmer. So at the back of the circuit somewhere, a position was gained. Aryan Singh does take the victory. He sat behind Theo Palmer the whole race. They worked together, pushed him away. The gap to third place, Caden Higgins, was 2.9 seconds. And Aryan Singh done everything they needed to do on the last lap. They made the position. They got it stuck. And provisional results says Aryan Singh in P1, Teo Palmer in P2, and Caden Higgins with an absolutely storm through the field up into P3 to take the final podium position. It was Louis Hartmann who ended up in P4, Adam El Bassioni in P5, which means Mintash Jain on that last lap ended up losing a couple of positions down to P6, Leonidas Peruzzi in P7, Mohamed Carlo in P8, William Van Leersen ends up with a top 10 finish, finishes in P9, with Veer Chopra rounding off in 10th place, Simon Fedorovic in 11th, Gabriel Berakordi, Mikhail Remenik, Jack Doe, Koze Nagoma, Rashid Hilal, Ansh Seigel up into P17, Eden Topkick in P18, Biren Piri in P19, and Ethan Realstone rounding off the field. But we'll see if that position will stay after Biren Piri pushed the other driver off the circuit for that position for P19.
Seems like my pick wins. Car number 217, Aryan Singh finishes first. Theo Palmer in a second position, and once again, sorry for being aware a little bit. I was having a technical issue in the cameras for the live stream, but I think there was quite intense commentary for you on this juniors heat. Up next, I think we have seniors and masters. So we'll be seeing you about.
Yeah, no need to apologize. I thrive in a busy race with stuff going on. So yeah, as Yasser said, the masters and seniors up next. The big boys and girls, actually. I don't know if there's any girls on the grid. But yeah, the adult carts up next. What a race, what a race, what a race, what a race. Disappointing for Theo Palmer, I'm sure, after leading the whole thing. But at this level, you have to assume that these drivers know what's going on. He probably knew from the start that Aryan Singh was behind and waiting to make that move. Just in the end couldn't hold on. But I think my driver of the day, personally, my driver of the day was Higgins up into P3. I'm sure those watching at home on YouTube stream might agree. Made the most moves. I think took the fastest lap. So definitely driver of the day for sure.
So, Jack, up next is going to be the senior and master heat with 13 laps race, and we have a total of 11 seniors and 4 masters. Leading the charts, pole man will be cart number 311. Adam El-Azhari, NT pole will be Jeremy Montgomery. Muhammad Minimne will be third. Harry Hanam fourth. Rafael Jesus fifth. Alexander Beji 6th. Jabir Sabah 7th. Abdullah Kamil 8th. Rakan Al-Faiz 9th. Sagar Al-Qasmi 10th. Rain Keros 11th. Rafael Martinez 12th. And we have Andre Khouri 13, Ahmed Salim 14, and Julian Pop in 15 position. 2 novices in the masters category, Ahmed Salim and Julian Pop. One minute board is out in the pre-grids, and as I said, pole man will be cart number 311, Adam El-Azhari. Jeremy Montgomery will be anti-pole, and the remaining rest will be behind them. 15 drivers. We got 4 masters and 11 seniors. So that green flag should be coming out soon. Let's see if Adam Al-Azhari will be defending himself. Well, let's see if he can take the glory again in the heats.
Okay then, so thank you, Yasser. Here come the senior masters then onto the circuit for their formation laps. I'll just refresh my timing screen. As mentioned, 3:11, Adam Al-Azhari on pole position. I'll make the prediction again. I don't know if I'm the one that's giving the commentators curse today, but I haven't got any right so far. But I'm going to put my faith in Adam Al-Azhari this time. He's going to be my pick. So hopefully it all goes well, and I apologize if that is the commentator's curse done and dusted. But Jeremy Montgomery Swan was very close in qualifying. Mohamed Manima in P3, and Harry Hannum P4, Rafael Jesus in P5. So, yellow flags waving. Formation lap. And they are in double file, waiting for the lights to go out. Here they go, then they go into the train tracks. And the lights are out, and away they go. And it's just one car that actually pulls out of the train straight away and down towards turn 1, then side by side. And at 3:11, having to defend. Absolutely precision positioning of the kart there for Adam Al-Azhari. Done so well to hold off. I thought I saw the number 230, but there isn't a 230. So maybe it was Jeremy Montgomery Swan with 334 who went to look down the inside of turn 1 and actually ended up potentially losing out to Mohamed Manimna in P2 when they crossed the line. That was where they ended up crossing side by side. So let's see on the next lap who has gained and who has lost positions in this scenario. So down to the flat-out section at the back, and it's all single file and very much less battling than the juniors so far, but potentially a similar scenario where they're going to do the working together. It is 372, Mohamed Manimna in P2. Harry Hannum is up into P3. Jeremy Montgomery Swan down into P4. Rafael Jesus down into P5. Thank you, Yasser. So Adam Al-Azhari did lead the way, set the fastest lap, 49.0. He pulled a 10th on that lap, but let's have a look. We know that it's not done and dusted in races like this. These kart races very much reliant on people working together in the early phases to set up an opportunity in the late phase of the race, and that's where the moves start happening. As we see 312 looking to get a switch back there. That's Sakir Al-Qasemi looking to pass Rakan Al-Fayez for P9. Nearly got the switch back into turn 1, but I think it's as was. So Rakan Al-Fayez holds on to P9 and Sakir Al-Qasemi holds on to P10. But there was another move down. That was for P8. I think I just saw Abdullah Kamal send it down the inside of Jabir Al-Sabah for P7 down the back of the circuit. We can confirm that when they cross the line, but I think they're still side by side at the back there as they enter the flat-out section through the chicane and down onto the main straight. So that might have actually reordered itself back to how it was. As we see Adam Al-Azhari pulling a gap now from kart 334 and 301. Set down the inside, 364 goes. 396 tries to catch. That is Rain Keiruz going back up to P9, passing Alessandro Biggie down into turn 1. And it was, when they crossed the line, Jeremy Montgomery Swan back up into P2 with Rafael Jesus in P3. Harry Hannum now in P4.
And so, Jack, with that, we are down 3 laps, and I believe we still got 10 more laps to go. As you said, Adam Rosary with the best lap timing of 47.298 seconds, leading the charts and giving a gap of 1.1 seconds to the second position, which is Jeremy Montgomery. Rafael Jesus is in third, Harry Hannam in fourth, Mohammed Menimne in fifth, Jaber Sabah. Changes. Rafael Jesus jumps up to second position. Jack, what do you think about that?
Thank you, Yasser. So Harry Hannam there down the inside, trying to gain P3. And 3:19. Harry Hannam is in P3 right now, so he's made that position stick, and he sent it down the inside of Jeremy Montgomery Swan. And they're actually now trying to chase down Rafael Jesus, who is 2 seconds behind Adam Al-Azhari. But a little bit ahead of the rest of the field. He's currently in P2. They're still side by side back there. I think Harry Hannam trying to pass Jeremy in the back section there. Montgomery Swan trying to hold on. Let's see what order they are when they cross the line. They're out of sight at the moment, and here they come then. Who's on top in P3? Who's got that final podium position? It is 3:19 Harry Hannam in P3. And look at the field behind them there as Abdullah Kamal and Jabir Al-Sabir, who's set the fastest lap, are also fighting, but it's not just them. There's a train of 5 carts there in P5 downwards who are battling. That's Jeremy Montgomery Swan, Abdullah Kamal, Jabir Al-Sabir, Rakan Al-Fayez, Rain K-Ruz, and Alessandro Biggie, all fighting for the top 5 spot. And I think, actually, Sakir Al-Qasemi is trying to join that fight as well in P11. With the bottom 4, that is Ahmed Salim, the rookie, Rafael Martinez, Julian Pope, and Andre Curie trying to battle it out there in the bottom 4. As we see 3:72, Mohamed Menimna passing. Oh, look at this fight for P3. That was Mohamed Menimna passing Harry Hannam in P3. And the battle still continues side by side down towards the hairpin. And I think that's Harry Hannam holding on to P3. It's an epic fight for the final podium position. But, as mentioned earlier, the more that this happens, look at the train behind. It's going to go from a 2-car fight to a 6-car fight for the final podium spot. And if that continues, then those other 3 are going to join in, and it will become a 9-car fight for the final podium spot. The 2 drivers that will be loving this is Adam Al-Azhari, who's actually had no competition in this race so far. He's 47.1, his fastest lap of the race, and he is in first place, with Rafael Jesus in 2.8 seconds back. And it looks like the train behind has sorted itself out a bit into single file. No moves made into turn 1. It is, in fact, Harry Hannam holding on to P3. It looks like Mohamed Menimna is going to have to be a bit smarter to get that overtake done, as we are on lap 7 of this 13-lap race. So we're past halfway now. And let's see who's going to come out on top in this train then. The top 2 look unstoppable at the moment. I don't know. Well, it's going to take something special from Harry Hannam to close down on P2 at this stage with how many laps are left. I'm not sure. Let's have a look at the last laps of second and third and see if that is closing or not. Rafael Jesus. It is. Harry Hannam, 0.2 of a second quicker than Rafael Jesus. So he is faster right now. Oh, look at that squeeze for P. What position was that for? That's in the bottom end of the top 10. Saw someone get squeezed off the circuit on the exit. But they're going to require some teamwork to catch up to P2. The top 2 looking unstoppable, Yasser.
Well, I was away from the track action. I can see the gap between P1 and P2. That is really quite a big gap, a whooping gap. What's the difference? About 3 seconds between the P1 and P2. Adam Al-Azhari, Rafael Jesus is second. Okay, that is, P1 is just cruising out there. He does not have any issues so far. With a handful of laps remaining, I think there's, about 4 laps remaining. And you look at P3 and P4 battling it out. That is Harry Hannam and Mohamed Menimne taking the position. Mohamed Menimne, I think he took the position, or if I didn't notice otherwise, but there was definitely attempts to overtake. You say it better. So tell me what went there. I didn't see.
So, yeah, no, you were right. It was Mohamed Menimna gaining the position. We've had a spin, a bit of contact there for Andre Curie, who looks like he's stopped. He's being pushed off the grid. So there'll be some yellow flags into turn 1. It looks like potential injury there for Andre. I'm not sure what happened. These guys fighting and overtaking with yellow flags on. That's going to be penalties for sure on those. That's going to be interesting for the stewards. Penalties for the top 3 there, fighting in a yellow flag zone. The third place fight. They've potentially thrown away that opportunity, and the stewards are going to have to keep an eye on that. The top 2 did slow down a little bit. Adam Al-Azhari and Rafael Jesus safe. But definitely the stewards will be looking at the P3 fight there because, as we were saying earlier, Mohamed Manimna took P3. Harry did take it back, but they were still fighting there under a yellow flag zone.
That's an affirmative. There was definitely a yellow flag out, but regardless of the yellow, there was fighting and there was overtakes and there was a push out. One of the cars went way right and nearly missed the tires at the exit of turn 1. Now let's look at the last passing, which means the last lap board will be coming out to the leader 3-1-1, followed by second position Rafael Jesus and third position, which is Harry Hanna. Mohamed Manimna currently in fourth position, and a line of drivers behind them waiting for an opportunity for something to take place. And there might be a lot of changes happening in the last turn. You know, you cannot bet on it.
Yeah, for sure. The top, they're all still fighting for that third place spot. You've got about 6 karts in that fight, although it's just spread out a little bit more now as the last lap board gets held out. So this is the final lap for Adam Al-Azhari then, who has had a dominant race so far. He is in P1. Rafael Jesus 3.5 seconds back, and it looks like Harry Hannam is holding on to P3 so far. That's Jeremy Montgomery Swan, who was up here earlier, up in this tail end. And look at the swap in positions for P7, I think that is. But we're looking at Harry Hannam here trying to defend from Jeremy Montgomery Swan for the final step of the podium. Last lap, Jeremy all over the back of him. He's only got one more opportunity really into the back end of the circuit, and he's right behind him. He's looking around the outside. Harry Hannam defends. Down towards the final braking zone they go. Bumped him into the corner, does try and get down to the inside. There was contact between them, but it looks like Harry Hannam's got the run, and Jeremy Montgomery Swan lost the position. He's down into P5. 3 karts now fighting for this position down into the chicane. P5 will be Mohamed Manimna going back up into P4. Here they come across the line. Adam Al-Azhari wins. That is Rafael Jesus in P2. Harry Hannam does hold on to P3, but Mohamed Manimna for a final lap move up into P4 on Jeremy Montgomery Swan, who takes P5.
What an exciting attempt of overtakes at the second half of the track at the back straight. That bump, that was quite a bump, isn't it, Jack? You know, but luckily Harry Hannam handled his cart well, and at the exit of the back straight, like into the back straight in the hairpin, he managed himself right and even defended himself into the inside where there was another car trying to overtake him. Congratulations to the winners. That was a beautiful racing by the senior and master category.
Yeah, correct. So the bump indeed looked a little strong, but Harry Hannam held on. And then Manimna took advantage of Jeremy's slow kart and did gain a position. Andre Curie is out of the kart.
Andre Curie, just know that we are wishing well for you. Hope you're okay, and hopefully you return back safe. I don't know what happened there. I just saw the spin there, but I wish he's doing well. Hopefully he recovers from whatever he's suffering from.
Yeah, of course. We'll keep you updated on Andre's condition. But like I said, he is out of the kart. Looks like the way the kart is at the moment, potentially the rear of another kart went over the front and would have obviously made contact with his arm. So we'll see what happened, and I'll keep you updated on his condition. He's given the maybe okay sign in terms of his wrist. I think it might be a wrist injury, but he's all okay for now.
To our viewers for the live stream, we sincerely apologize. There was quite a gust of wind, sort of a tropical type, and we lost a few cameras. We have a technical issue going on, and hopefully we'll try to fix everything back as soon as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, so we are back, and up next it is going to be the pre-final for KZ category. We'd like to sincerely apologize. There was tremendous wind, a gust of wind, and we lost our equipment. Most of them fell down, but we got them up, and we are up and running. And joining me in the commentary box today is Jack Jones. Up next. So up next is going to be the pre-final for the KZ category. Total of 5 drivers. We have cart number 592 sitting in pole position, which is Filippo Parmigiani. Anti-pole will be cart number 523, Sultan Kurdali. 513, Oliver Wesson will be in third. Abdullah Al-Ali will be in fourth. And Muhammad Al-Ghurer will be in fifth position. 5 drivers in the KZ category, race 1 for IAME Middle East Cup 2024, and I believe you can hear the engines roaring, and I think they are already in the track. They go, good start. Yes, and Sultan Kurdali has taken the lead. Filippo Parmigiani is in second. Oliver Wesson in third. Abdullah Ali in fourth. And I think Muhammad Al-Guerrero did not start the race. So the leader for the KZ category for the pre-final is cart number 523, Sultan Kurdali, followed by Filippo Parmigiani in second. Oliver Wesson in third. And Abdullah Ali in fourth position. We have total of 15 laps for this race, and the first passing will be happening soon in the next few seconds. And so we are down 1 lap and still got 14 laps to go. Leading the charts, cart number 523, Sultan Kurdali, followed by Filippo Parmigiani in second with a gap of less than 1/10 of a second, you can say. Actually, from the looks of it and the actual positions on track, Filippo Parmigiani has the lead and is in first position. Sultan Kurdali dropping down to second. Oliver Wesson in third, and Abdullah Ali in fourth position. Okay, there was an attempt to dive into the inside there at turn 2. Sultan Kurdali, but there wasn't enough of pace. Filippo Parmigiani still has the lead. Sultan Kurdali in second. Oliver Wesson third. Abdullah Ali in fourth position. We are down 2 laps and still got 13 more laps to go. And now down 3 laps. The gap between Filippo Parmigiani and Sultan Kurdali increasing to half a second. 0.578 to be precise. Best lap timing of the race, 46.433 seconds by Filippo Parmigiani, the leader of the pre-final of the KZ category here at Sahara Amusement for IAME Middle East Cup Race 1. Sultan Kardali stands in second, Oliver Wesson in third, Abdullah Ali in fourth, and Muhammad Al Gurer in fifth position. Let's see the gap between P1 and P2. Filippo Parmigiani and Sultan Kardali. Is it decreasing or increasing? That is one more lap down. And now the gap has increased. It has doubled from half a second. It has rised up to second. 1.050 seconds to be precise. So now we are down 5 laps and still got 10 more laps to go for the pre-final of the KZ category. Filippo Parmigiani showing purple on the screen, heading best lap timing 45.923 seconds, the leader of the pre-final race. Sultan Kardali remains in second and the gap between them is 1.479 seconds. Oliver Wesson in third position. The gap between Oliver and Sultan Kardali is 1.035 seconds. Abdullah Ali is in fourth position. The gap between Abdullah and Oliver is 4.356 seconds. Here they come, taking down another lap. And now we have 9 laps to go. 45.855 seconds. Best lap timing, Filippo Parmigiani. And now the gap between Filippo and Sultan Kardali stands at 1.750 seconds. So coming back to the action on track, 8 laps down and 7 more to go. Filippo Parmigiani still the leader. Gap between the P1 and P2 stands at 2.624 seconds. And Oliver Wesson in third position, and the gap between Oliver and Sultan Kardali stand at 2.068 seconds, while the gap between Abdullah Ali, fourth position, and third position Oliver Wesson, gap is 7.7 seconds. And with this passing, we are down 9 laps and still got 6 more laps to go. I would like to make an announcement to the paddock. Attention. Attention, paddock, attention. Would like to request the driver and entrant of cart number 116. I repeat, driver and entrant of cart number 116 to please proceed to the steward's office immediately. I repeat, driver and entrant of cart number 116 to the steward's office. And so we come back after 10 laps down and 5 more to go. To the ones joining us now, we are live in Sahara Amusement, Sharjah for IAME Middle East Cup 2024, race 1. Currently on track, we are running the pre-final for the KZ category, and leading in the KZ's pre-final is cart number 592, Filippo Parmigiani, followed by Sultan Kurdali in second, Oliver Wesson in third, Abdullah Ali in fourth, and Muhammad Al Ghurair in fifth position. 11 laps down and 4 more to go. The gap between P1 and P2 standing at 3.571 seconds. Sultan Kurdali, yeah, I think not being able to catch up with the leader, Filippo Parmigiani. Oliver Wesson is in third, Abdullah Ali in fourth, and in fifth position, Muhammad Al Ghurair, but I think Muhammad Al Ghurair did not start the race. So with that, we only have 4 drivers on track, 12 laps down and 3 more to go. So the last lap board already shown to the leader, Filippo Parmigiani, and followed by cart number 523, Sultan Kurdali. Next passing will be a checker flag for the pre-final of the KZ category. Seems like Filippo Parmigiani has this one in his grasp, with a gap of 3.7 seconds. Sultan Kurdali standing in second position. Here he comes, the leader of the race. And Filippo Parmigiani wins the pre-final for the KZ, followed by Sultan Kurdali in second. Oliver Wesson finishes third, Abdullah Ali fourth, and Muhammad Al Ghurair fifth. With that, the pre-final for the KZ category comes to an end, ladies and gentlemen. Up next is going to be the pre-final for the junior category. My mistake, is going to be Bambino Time Trial 2. 10 minutes time trial for the Bambinos. Is going to be time trial 2 for Bambino category. So, ladies and gentlemen, up next is going to be the Bambino Time Trial 2. 10 minutes racing for the Bambino category. We have a total of 8 drivers. We got Logan Marshall, Majid Fedorovic, Adam El Sheikh, Vaibhav Pona, Ammar Tabaza, Cameron Harvey, Liam Ahalon, and Tadeusz Prochaska.
News on Andre. He is out of the medical situation. And of course, we wish him well. But as mentioned earlier, likely a wrist injury. Unsure whether it's a break or a fracture just yet. But he is out and about, which is great to see, of course, after the earlier incident in the senior masters category. But up next is Bambino's time trial number 2.
Thank you, Jack. With that, the 1-minute board is out for the Bambino category. Once again, let's look at the contestants for the Bambino time trial 2. We got 8 drivers. We got Logan Marshall, Majid Fedorovic, Adam El Sheikh, Vaibhav Pona, Ammar Tabaza, Cameron Harvey, Liam Ahalon, and Tadeusz Prochaska. So let's wait and see which one of these young champions will be taking the win on the time trial 2. To the ones joining us now, we are live in Sahara Amusement, Sharjah, for IAME Middle East Cup 2024 Race 1. This is the race one of the 2 races we're going to be having for the Middle East Cup. The second race will be held tomorrow here. So we are almost halfway through the day. We are on the pre-finals, and I think the green flag has been raised and off they go onto the track.
Yeah, so the first carts then going out onto the circuit. The little ones are on their way. Of course, if you do see any videos of yourselves on Instagram, whether it's on the IAME UAE page or TRL Racing's Lines page, then don't hesitate to message if you haven't been tagged. As mentioned earlier, first time here, so not familiar with everyone's faces and names. However, happy to make a connection and tag you if you like the videos and stuff that you see. We've got a mini race going on in the pit lane here with the buggies, the Petronas Mercedes shirt passing the Predator, they're all going, look, a little mini race in the pit lane with their equipment. I think it was one of those situations where one person was racing and the other person wasn't aware. Just like in a traffic light situation on the road when one person goes, oh, I'll give you a race. When the light goes green and the other person's just sat there on their way to Waitrose or something to do some shopping, or Spinneys. That's a more UAE appropriate joke, I guess. Carrefour. Shouted out all the shopping markets now. That was not paid advertising, so we'll stop talking about them. Anyway, Bambino's on track. Just going to refresh my timing screen, because it's not showing their lap times just yet. But the timer has begun. So 1.5 minutes in. And we are waiting for the carts to cross the line now to see who can come out on top. I love watching the pit wall during these. Trying to see the adults, whether it's parents, guardians, or team managers, give instructions and stuff to the drivers whilst they're on track. Obviously, there's no radio communication, so it's not as easy as just talking to them. It's all about the hand signals. And the one I was watching just then was all about coming closer to the wall down the main straight to open up the turn 1 angle. And then waved again at turn 4 to speed up. Just a bit of motivation there from the pit wall for the Bambinos. They'll probably be getting tired around this time, to be honest. They've been on track. This will be their 3rd session of the day, I believe. 2nd or 3rd session, but regardless, they've been pushing in this desert heat here in Sharjah. It is pretty warm out there. And Liam O'Hanlon then to the top of the times with a 102.2, and just behind him Amar Tabaza with a 102.3. Magic Fedorovic there in P3 with a 103.1, 9/10 of a second gap to the top 2. Tadeusz Prochaska there in cart number 95, P4 with a 103.2. Tadeusz was up there earlier, I think, so expect to see that time climb up the order. Cameron Harvey goes up into P3 with a 102.7. And Logan Marshall currently in P6 with a 105.5. So all fighting to find a time whilst they're lapping round. But Liam O'Hanlon then, the one to beat so far with a 102.2.
To the steward's office, coming back to the action on track. Bambino Time trial 2. Now they stand leading the charts as cart number 22, Liam O'Hanlon. Best lap timing 1 minute 2.226 seconds. Amar Tabaza is in 2nd. Cameron Harvey in 3rd. Magic Fedorovic in 4th. Tadeusz Prochaska in 5th. Logan Marshall in 6th. Wabov in 7th, and Adam Sheikh in 8th position. And with that said, we have 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go. And I don't know why, but I can see that the Prochaska has only one lap showing. Maybe he is stationary, or maybe he went to pits. I honestly don't know what happened there. And so with that said, 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. After this, it's going to be the pre-final for the junior category. Giving a shout out to the juniors to please start heading to the pre-grids and wait for further instructions. To the ones joining us now, we are live in Sahara Amusement for IAME Middle East Cup race day 1, and we are halfway through the through the schedule of the day. We already done the qualifying and the heat, and currently on track we are running the pre-finals, and the action on track now is the time trial for the Bambino category. Jack, back to you.
Yes, hello everyone. Just a quick update. I'm going to do a video on Instagram. As you can see, I've got two microphones because we are doing a bit of a different broadcast today. So we are live, obviously, at the circuit, giving updates to all the pit wall and all the drivers outside, but we're also live streaming on YouTube for the IAME Middle East Cup. So a bit of change of scenery this time. Usually the Endurance Championship at the Dubai Kart Drome, but today we are here for the IAME Middle East Cup at the Sharjah Kart Track here at Sahara Amusements. I am partnered with Yasser, who is helping me do the commentary. I'm trying to keep people updated through Instagram as well, as we can see the juniors down there in the pit lane getting ready for their race. A feisty race indeed. A lot of drivers in the junior category. Here are the timing officials in their little privacy window. They're not going to wave. Hello. They're not going to wave. They're busy being timed at the moment. But yeah, the Bambino is currently out on circuit as we see a little spin in turn one. These guys very it's so strange to see. I mean, these guys at the grids are used to it, but it's so strange to see such small people racing very powerful karts, and you can see more juniors getting ready for their next session. But yeah, keep updated here for the IAME Middle East Cup at TRL Racing Line and at IAME UAE.
On track, Bambino Time Trial 2. Tadeusz Prochaska, kart number 95, is the new leader. Best lap timing 1 minute, 1.905 seconds. Liam O'Halloran dropping down to second. Amar Tabaza to third. And with that, they have 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining. Let's see if there will be any more changes or Tadeusz Prochaska will be taking the win in the Bambino Time Trial 2. So 40 seconds and counting down. We have Cameron, Harvey, Majek, Vaibhav, Logan coming to do a passing soon. 30 seconds to check a flag. Is less than 30 seconds actually. So with that, the checker flag comes out, and let's look at the last passing for all cars. Let's see if there will be any changes. Currently, Tadeusz is in first, Liam in second, and Amar Tabaza in third. Coming to the first passing, I believe that is Liam, according to the screen, and followed by Amar Tabaza, followed by Adam Sheikh. Kart number 10, Amar Tabaza takes the checker flag. Liam O'Halloran takes it after Amar. And then it's Adam Sheikh. No changes in positions from these passings. More passings coming in. Cameron Harvey takes the checker flag as well. We got Majek, Vaibhav, Logan, and Tadyash. Tadyash takes the checker flag. Seems like there won't be much of a change happening, to be honest. Two more drivers, Majek and Vaibhav, are waiting for them to take the checker flag. And I think from the looks of it, that is settled. No changes in positions. Tadyash Prochaska takes the win in the Bambino Time Trial 2. Liam Hallan finishes second. Amar Tabaza third. Cameron Harvey fourth. Magic Fedorovich fifth. Vaibhav Pona sixth. Logan Marshall seventh. And Adam Sheikh finishes in eighth position. Up next is going to be the pre-final for the juniors category. Stay tuned. The pre-final for the junior category. So let's look at the standings for the juniors. And for the junior category, sitting in pole position is Aryan Singh, anti-pole, Theo Palmer, Caden Higgins in third, Louis Hartman in fourth, Adam El-Basyuni in fifth, Mitansh Jain in sixth, Leonidas Peruzzi in seventh, Muhammad Kala in eighth, William Van Leersum in ninth, Veer Chopra in 10th position, Zimon Fedorovich in 11th, Gabriel Barikordi in 12th, Mihail Ramenik in 13th, Nikos Nigoma 14th, Rashid Hilal in 15th, Jack Doe in 16th position, Adin Topic in 17th, Byron Peer in 18th position, Ethan Wildstone is in 19th, and Ansh Sehgal in 20th position. 20 junior drivers coming on track soon for the pre-final of the IAME Middle East Cup 2024 Race 1. And also an insight on upcoming events which will be happening in Rock Track. We will be having a summer series. The first round will be held in Rock Track in the month of May. The date will be 25-26. And then we're going to be having the round 2 held in June on the date 14 and 15. We are in Sahara karting. And the track layout is on the screen. A total of 1,159 meters in length, direction anti-clockwise with a total of 15 turns. So up next, we'll just wait for the juniors to be given green light, and hopefully they will be coming on track soon. The engines have started and off they go onto the track. Jack, that is the pre-final for the junior category. Hello, Jack. Pre-final for the juniors. The juniors going onto the track. And again, the pole man for the juniors, Aryan Singh and T-Paul, Theo Palmer. And this is going to get exciting. One formation lap, the officials trying to slow them down at the entrance of the back straight. Let's see if they will be having a good formation before the line. Officials running onto the track to slow them down, making sure all of the cars are in their positions and they are in a steady pace. A whole lot of them behind. And the pole and anti-pole now, finally, they are slowing down. The marshals are showing them flag. Okay. Honestly, the formation looks a little bit broken. Come on, Jack.
Okay, so here we are then. We are back live and ready for the start of the junior round. And they come down the train tracks, waiting for the lights to go out, and the lights are out, and away they go, and the race has begun. So, down the inside, oh, we've had a spinner into turn 1, 290, nearly collecting one of our clugs, of course. 290 off the circuit and out at turn 1, but they're back on the circuit, and away they go. 290 is William van Leersum, unfortunately dropping down the order. Let's see if he can close back up to the pack. But there's another crash there at turn 4 as one of them rides up the back of one of the carts. There's 2 carts in the barrier. The one that initially went up the back has actually survived. That's 2 AK karting boys out of this race. So the one that actually potentially could have caused that, I'm not going to say they did, but the one that went up in the air, back on track and carried on with the race. And then 2, unfortunately, AK karting teammates out of this by the looks of it. One of them's trying to get back out, Yasser, I think, but potentially with cart damage, I think that race is pretty much over. The yellow flags are waving. 217 and 257 lead the way. That's Aryan Singh and Theo Palmer straight back to it from earlier on today.
Not only that, I believe, if I know the rules correct, if the officials touch the cart, that cart should not be racing again. So that second driver now is coming down. The cart is not in a very good place. In the first lap itself, one of the carts went out, and one of the missed the official by an inch. There was a lucky escape for the COC. And after that, in the same lap, we have after pause 3, 2 of the carts going into the tires. And what was the passing? Who was leading the race? Is cart number 217 on the screen. Aryan Singh is still leading, followed by Theo Palmer. So that is the original pole and anti-pole controlling the race.
They're controlling the pace so far. Earlier on, actually, it was actually Caden Higgins, currently in P3, who had the outright pace on everyone. So it was him that ended up chasing down the field. He climbed up the order. The yellow flag's still waving here for the car on the circuit. It was very much stressed in the briefing this morning about slowing down for yellows. A little concerning from both this junior category and the seniors earlier, actually, from the yellow flag reading. But it is Aryan Singh who is in first. Caden Higgins actually in P2, and like I said earlier, he had the pace on the rest of the field earlier. So Caden, I think, one to watch in this one.
Well, this can really, really turn interesting, in a blink of an eye. Currently, the gap between P2 and P3 is, about 1 second or 2 maybe? Yeah,
2.2.
2 seconds. So now the safest thing for Caden to do is not to make any maneuvers. Just keep that pace with the leader, which is Aryan Singh, and maybe wait it out in the last lap somewhere. But if they try to do something fancy so fast, all the boys from the behind, they can catch up very fast. So the gap, that is a very, very impressive gap.
Yeah, that's definitely been the strategy so far today. So it's just waiting it out. And these two, like you said, they've pulled a huge gap so far. They're not going to fight and lose it all, but they are going to probably wait until the last lap before that battle continues. I actually just saw Louis Hartman in P13 pass Eden top kick into turn 1 as we see our leaders come past the commentary box, and in the third place Adam El Bassioni, who put up an amazing defence earlier this morning, is currently holding on to P3 with an almighty train behind him as 205 looks to go past the inside of 202. That's Jack Doe passing Byron Pirry there for P15 into turn 1 and 2. Yellow flag still waving. I wonder if they'll be out for the whole race because that kart is very difficult to recover on the outside of turn 4. It looks like one of the marshals is going to attempt to do it this lap so that the yellows can be put away, but so far the yellow's still being waved on that corner and the driver's sat with the marshal on that marshal post. But here they come then. Your leaders are about to cross the line. This gap looks huge. Oh, down the inside goes Kieran Higgins then. He's decided, actually, do you know what? I've had enough of sitting in P2. Caden Higgins, sorry. Caden Higgins goes up into first place, passing the leader, Ayan Singh there. 49.0 and 48.9 with their lap times. So now Caden is going to look to pull away from your second place driver, Ayan Singh, as Leonidas Peruzzi, when they crossed the line, was now up into third with Mohamed Kalla in P4. Adam El-Bassioni down to P5 now when they crossed the line. And look at the gap that Leonidas Peruzzi has pulled on that train. So he had enough of sitting in that train. He's going to try and chase down the top two. But can Caden Higgins pull away from Ayan Singh now? Or is it going to be very much the same as before and they're going to just tow each other around? The slipstream very strong here. I was speaking to Kareem Al-Azhari and Adam Al-Azhari earlier in the other categories, father and son duo. And they were actually saying, I said earlier, Yasser, that the back end of the circuit looks like it might be flat out from that hairpin all the way down to the start-finish line. But it does, in fact, turn out that Adam Al-Azhari was fastest earlier in the category, so I believe him. There is a braking zone in that section, that S section at the back. So that's why they keep closing up there.
Honestly, I speak there. Every driver has a race. Somebody will try to flat it out. Somebody might be slowing down a little bit earlier and then coming full flat from that place. It depends on the drivers. And I just show that, you know, we have a new leader, Caden Higgins, when that happened. So Aryan Singh drops down to second, and now Caden Higgins is first. But they are bumper to bumper. There's not much of a change, so much can happen.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty much the same situation. Caden's going to try and hold on, but he just kind of got bored sitting behind and sent it down the inside of turn 1. And now they're going to try and keep that gap to everyone else, as there's another move for that's P5 that's just been passed, actually, down into turn 3 and 4. So Theo Palmer, I think, has just passed Adam El-Bassioni there in that train. So great job from him. But yeah, like I said, so you said different driving styles there. Some people trying to take that back section flat out. Adam Al-Azhari was quite dominant in that race, so I'm going to believe him. I'm going to say slow in, fast out is probably the better option at the back there.
And so currently we have 7 laps to go. With this next passing, once they do it, they're going to be doing it soon. After this passing, there's going to be 6 laps remaining. So 6 laps, a lot can happen in 6 laps. Leaders, Aryan Singh still not trying anything fancy. So I believe both of these drivers, they know what they are doing. You know, either of them can finish first and second. So, you know, why not settle for that? If they do something fancy, they might lose their positions completely, and somebody else might take, you know, the lead, the drivers behind them. Who's on P3?
I'll get back to P3 in a second because there's a big fight in the middle. I'm just actually keeping an eye on William van Leersum, who was kart number 290, who I think I just saw pulling a move off there. He was the one that was backwards into turn 1, Yasser. So, and he is now up into 13th place, and I think he might be 12th when he comes to cross the line. So he was out of the race at turn 1, and he's now back up to the mid-pack of the field. In terms of your earlier question, Leonidas Peruzzi last time across the line was P3, and Mohamed Kalla with the fastest lap of the race is currently P4, and there looks like they're 2-3 wide into turn 1. 2:14, Mohamed Kalla going up into P3 then, whilst the kart's behind. Look at that squeeze into the inside, round the outside for P5 this fight is, but Mohamed Kalla pulling away in P3, but he's got is that 144 or 244? That's Theo Palmer right behind. And then that means it's Leonidas Peruzzi is down there and Adam El-Bassioni have both been passed. So great stuff from Mohamed Kalla, who seems to be on it.
Don't you think, from the looks of it, is it me or is it like, you know, the P3, the gap, the drivers behind are actually catching up and getting closer to the P2? Because I think the gap previously was quite massive, but since they passed last time, I thought maybe it's closing a little bit. I don't know if they're going to be getting too close to them in the next 5. No, I'm sorry, it's going to be last lap, so it's only 2 more laps to go.
Yeah, so they haven't got enough time. A great send there for P3. The podium fight is very much heating up. I think that might have been Theo Palmer going down the inside, and Carla's actually lost 2 places there, I think, now down to P5. in that mid-section. So the leaders still in the same order, a couple laps to go. The gap was closing slightly, but they're all doing 48.8, so we're talking hundredths here. They're going to need quite a few laps if they want to catch those top two, who were 3 seconds ahead of Carla and the rest of the pack.
So, Jack, now it's the moment of truth. I think the last lap board will be going out soon to the leaders, if I'm not mistaken, because there's only a handful remaining. So we got the P1 and P2 once they see the last lap board, and after that we got the P3, 4, and 5, which is Theo Palmer, Leonidas Peruzzi, and Muhammad Kala. So I don't know where to keep the eyes on, because anything can happen anywhere in that last lap.
Yeah, it's definitely coming soon. It says lap 11 on our timing screens. There was no board that time, so I'm assuming it's 2 laps remaining. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on that last lap board and the checkered flag. But your top 2 in the same order. It's Caden Higgins, my driver of the race earlier on, who went from P7 to P3 after a storm through the field. He's now leading the way, P3 to P1. And it got close at the back there. It looked like Aryan Singh went for a move into that little chicane at the back. They're on the main straight now. Still no board being shown. So they're going down towards turn 1. No move yet. They're so even on the brakes into turn 1. And it looks like Aryan's just trying to get a switchback. Can't get it done. Theo Palmer holds on to P3 and takes the fastest lap of the race, does Palmer, with a 48.3.
Last lap board will be coming out next to the leaders. And at the back of the grid, 202 and 222, there was a good overtake. Battles happening in the front, battle happening in the back. Last lap board will be coming out to the leader, which you cannot identify who was in the first. That was Caden.
Yeah, same order so far. It's Caden Higgins from Aryan Singh. They're coming into the main straight now. Here they go across the line then. It's still Caden Higgins in the lead. To the outside, we looked there. Aryan Singh can't get anything done. Tries to get a switch back. They're still bumper to bumper. Theo Palmer still in P3 with Kala in P5 trying to get P4 as well. And look at the first place battle. It is Aryan Singh all over the back of Caden Higgins, and we know what we've seen this before. Look, he defends down towards the right-hander. That's an early defense from Caden Higgins. Round the outside, tries to go Aryan Singh, can't get it done. Is he close enough to get a bump? That might have been an absolute pro strategy from Caden Higgins there. He wasn't close enough to bump him. There's contact at the back of the field. They're linked together. They're out of the race. They wave their hands, and look at the back end. Look at the leaders. They're coming around the final turn. Was that a move for the lead? I think it was. Unbelievable stuff. Aryan Singh on the final corner of the race into the chicane takes the win from Caden Higgins on the final lap.
Racing. Aryan Singh takes the win, and Caden Higgins finishes second. Theo Palmer finishes in third. From all the conflict between them, Muhammad Kala in fourth, and Leonidas Peruzzi finishes in fifth position. I didn't know where to look. There was battles everywhere. There was a battle at the exit of the backstretch between P3, 4, and 5, and the P1 and P2. That was just amazing racing. That's the kind of a racing you would like to see every day.
Absolutely. It was great stuff. Do you know what? That crash as well, that was in the mid-pack. That was William van Leersum, who was backwards in turn 1. Ended up fighting his way back up to P12, P11, nearly going to the top 10, and he's actually ended up down in P17 in the end after that incident in the mid-pack, which is a crying shame. But Caden Higgins held on to that lead for so long. You have to give props to Aryan Singh. What a move for the win on the final lap. I thought Caden had done enough with the defense earlier into the heavy braking zone, but I was wrong. Theo Palmer, P3, held off Mohamed Kala and Leonidas Peruzzi. Kala moving up into P4 and passing Leonidas on the final lap. Adam El Bassioni in P6, Mikhail Remenek P7, Mintash Jain in P8, Veer Chopra P9, and Simon Fedorov. I can't talk anymore. I'm struggling over here. Simon Fedorovich is in P10.
Pre-final for the senior and master category. For the senior and masters, sitting in pole position is cart number 311, Adam El Azuri. Paul will be Rafael Jesus. Harry Hannum will be third. Muhammad Minimne will be 4th. Jeremy Montgomery will be 5th. Abdullah Kamil 6th. Jabir Al-Sabah will be 7th. Alexander Biji 8th. Rakan Al-Faiz will be 9th. Sakar Al-Qasmi 10th. Rain Kairos 11th. Rafael Martinez 12th. Andre Khoury will be 13th. Ahmed Salim 14th. And Julian Pop will be 15th position. Currently, I think all the cars are in the pits, in the pre-grids. And hopefully soon there will be a signal for them to go inside. So please keep watching. We're going to be coming soon with the pre-final. Also, the track has quite kart stationary there. So once the track is completely cleared from the recovery, that's when we're going to be starting the pre-final for the senior and masters. Here's a look at the upcoming events for the IAME Series UAE. After the Middle East Cup, today is race 1. Tomorrow is going to be race 2, and after that, in the month of May, is going to be Summer Series round 1, which will be taking place on 25th to 26th of May, and after that, it's going to be in June. IAME Summer Series round 2 taking place on 14th and 15th June. As I said earlier, up next is going to be the pre-final for the senior category. Waiting for the track to be cleared from the stationary carts. Please stay tuned.
So one more race then left before a quick break. The seniors are back out on circuit shortly, just recovering the carts involved in the earlier incidents, and the drivers getting a lift back to the pit lane as well. But yes, one more race before we take a quick rest. As usual, the juniors providing us the entertainment. A little bit feistier than earlier. A couple more incidents in the books there. Like I said, a real shame for William. Started the race backwards, climbed up the order, and then ended up back down after the incident on the last lap. And Aryan Singh with an amazing move on Caden Higgins to take the lead on the final corner of the final lap.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the green flag is out and the carts off. They go onto the track. This is the pre-final for the senior and master category. Poleman will be cart number 311, Adam El-Azhari. Anti-pole, Rafael Jesus, Harry Hannam in third, Muhammad Benimne fourth, and Jeremy Montgomery will be in fifth position. And now they are just passing the formation line. Let's have a quick look if this pre-final for the junior category will be starting in the first attempt. Once again, the poleman is Adam El-Azhari, anti-pole Rafael Jesus. Here they come. And now just coming to the main straight and accelerating in between the tram lines. Lights off, and we are racing. Adam El-Azhari has the lead, followed by Rafael Jesus in second, Muhammad Benimne, cart number 372 in third, and I think there is Harry Hannam also there. And Harry Hannam goes down to fourth, dives into the inside on Muhammad Benimne. Muhammad almost went into the tires and saved by an inch. So now leading first position, Adam El-Azhari, Rafael Jesus in second, Harry Hannam is in third, and Muhammad Benimne dropping down to fourth position. This is the pre-final with a total of 15 laps. To the ones joining us now, we are live in Sahara car track, and this is IAME Middle East Cup, and on track we are running the pre-final for the senior and master category. This is the last pre-final of the day, and after that there's going to be a small we're going to be starting the final. Okay, one of the carts spun off. I think there's a chain guard, not a chain guard. I don't know what debris is that, but the part fallen down and the cart spun, and it has continued. I think it's one of the masters. No, there's 364.
It's Rain Carews. Yes, he had a big touch into turn one and spun and went off the circuit there. Bit of bumper fell off. I think that's been picked up now by the marshals.
Sorry, Jack. I think we were talking at the same time. I didn't realize. What was that part that went on?
Just Rain Carews got run over a little bit of a spin. Bit of bumper came off, and now he's at the back of the pack. 396 gets in a pretty strong switchback there. That is Alessandro Biggie passing Rafael Jesus, I think, for P3. So all going on here. Leader Adam El-Azhari, 47.9, straight back on the pace is Adam. Pole sitter has he got pole position earlier on today, and then dominated the first race, went from lights to flag victory, pretty much just extending the gap, and here he goes again with a 47.9. He's extended the gap to 1.5 seconds on 2 laps. Harry Hannam and Rafael Jesus continue their fight for P2 and fight for best of the rest in this senior final. And then that means in P4 we have Jabir Al-Sabah, Mohamed Benimne, Abdullah Kamal, and Rakan Al-Fayez. Alessandro Biggie actually in P8, so I think he was getting a switchback for a lower position than earlier mentioned. But yeah, Adam El-Azhari looking in control once again. And Harry Hannam is going to try and hold on. He's actually extended the gap, has Harry, here from Rafael. He's pulled about 0.4 of a second, but I've been told that slipstream is strong here, especially on this main straight. So 0.4, maybe he's still within that range. And we'll probably see that gap come down. Although he's actually... Harry's pulled away another 0.2 there, so he's done a 47.5 compared to Rafael's 47.7, so a 0.2 increase on Harry's lead in P2. And Jabir Al-Sabah in P4. Mohamed Benimne then was in the wars earlier on, as we see a scrap near the back. Two of the orange carts going at it. That's 4.79, and one of the rookie drivers as well. That's Rafael Martinez. And I think that'll be Julian Pope fighting it out back there. Rafael Martinez and Julian Pope fighting near the back. They were switchback after switchback in the center of the circuit. And here they come then back down the main straight. Thumbs up from the pit wall from the Excel Motorsport guys. I think that thumbs up was for 381, which is Jabir Al-Sabah in P4. As Adam Al-Azhari sets another fastest lap with a 47.3. I'll tell you what though, Harry Hannum is roughly on the same pace here. He's at a 47.4, so there's just a tenth a lap that Adam is eking out on Harry in P2. 1.6 seconds the gap. As long as that consistency remains, it's looking unlikely that Harry can do anything about it, but he's pulled away nearly a second from Raphael, so the slipstream on the top three not having a great effect. Jabir Al-Sabah in P4 is also kind of lonely there, but Mohamed Menemna and Abdullah Kamal and Rakan Al-Fayez are still fighting out for P5, really. In fact, 372 and 398 are bumper to bumper. That is 5th and 6th, Mohamed Menemna and Abdullah Kamal. They are bumper to bumper as they go into turn 1. So 5th and 6th looking like they're fighting for position. Not working, well, they kind of are working together, but let's see how long that lasts as they try and chase down P4. Jabir Al-Sabah then, 4.5 seconds back from leader Adam Al-Azhari. What was the lap times looking like last time out? Another fastest lap for Adam, a 47.3 dead, and Harry Hannum does a 47.33. That's how close it is between those top two in lap times, but the race, not so much.
Thank you, Jack. So with this passing, they are down 7 laps. We still got 8 more laps to go. Adam Al-Azhari is in the lead with a gap of 1.748 seconds. Harry Hannum just behind him. And then we got Rafael Jesus. The gap between Rafael Jesus and Harry Hannum standing on 1.1 seconds, while Jabir Al-Sabah is in 4th and Mohamed Menemne in 5th position. Now, 8 more laps to go. Adam Al-Azhari has the lead. Almost all the carts have broken down. There is a gap between each and every one of them. Don't see much of battles going on, but there's definitely going to be some attempts on overtake coming soon. Jack?
Okay, so back to it as Adam's about to cross the line. Our leader, what lap time did he do then? It's another 47.3. The consistency is insane. A 47.4 for Harry. Raphael, a 47.6. In fact, Jabir Al-Sabah in P4 is doing 47.4s as well. 47.3 for Mohamed Menemna. So they're in 4th and 5th. They're actually going quicker than 2nd and 3rd. Do they have enough laps to close in? It's a 15-lap race. It's only time will tell. It's going to take a mistake or two, I reckon, from the leaders. As I see, I think that's 312. And Sakir Al-Qasemi looking to make a move on Alessandro Biggie there at the back of the circuit after a little mistake in the middle hairpin. And the field spread a little bit spread out at the moment. You've still got to fight for 5th and 6th, which is Mohamed Menemna and Abdullah Kamal. Some more thumbs up from the pit wall, Excel Motorsport boys. Thumbs up, let's go. 372 and 398, bumper to bumper. That is Mohamed Menemna and Abdullah Kamal. They are still fighting a bit of a push there into turn 2 and 3, but not one with any intent to overtake. It's more of just working together tactic. And I think, actually, do you know what? It's working. P5 and 6 are chasing down P4 here. That is Al-Sabah in P4, kart number 381, and they are closing that fight. 47.3 and 47.4, so it's fairly even, but if he keeps getting a push through the corners, then you should be able to see 5th and 6th catch up to P4, but will they run out of laps? They're on lap 9 out of 15, and more points from the pit walls. Thumbs up. They're so energetic, all the motivation from the pit wall there for these drivers. 398 still not making any moves. They're still bumper to bumper. I imagine they can see that they're closing in on the cars ahead. They're just trying. Let's have a quick look. Just going to refresh my timing screen and see if they are indeed closing. But it does look like Jabir Al-Sabah is still, even though it looks like they're physically closer, it doesn't actually look like they are closing in. It looks like, oh, look at that, big push into the final corner there to try and get him to speed up. I don't know if it would be better off the other way around. 5 laps remaining. There's plenty of time for things to change from 5th and below. Like I said earlier, the top 2 looking very dominant. Top 3, I think actually, Jabir Al-Sabah is closing in on Rafael Jesus for P3. So the podium fight is not over here because Al-Sabah is going fast. He's just set the fastest lap, a 47.256 for Al Sabah, chasing down Jesus in P3. The gap is currently 1.6 seconds, but P3 is anything but sorted here because they are closing in. Going into the back of the circuit then, and the gap is now pretty much nothing between third and fourth. So I wonder if Jesus has made a mistake or if the pace of Al Sabah is just unrivaled right now. He's come alive in the late phase of this race. He's looking down the inside. This is for a podium position. Al Sabah down the inside, tries the switchback. Does Rafael Jesus, pushes him wide. No contact made, all fair racing between these two, but Rafael back up into P3. Al Sabah right behind, trying to close in, chasing him down towards turn 4. Nothing doing through there, but 5th and 6th are licking their lips right now because they are closing in on 3rd and 4th. After that little scrap, there's a few laps left. We've got 3 laps left after this, and it looks like Al Sabah is all over the back of Jesus for a podium position here. Your top 2 are gone, tries to go down the inside at the back, and now look at 5th and 6th closing in after that little attempt. Cuts him off, does Rafael Jesus, down towards that final chicane. Tries to have a look down the inside as they go to the final corner, and 5th and 6th are getting involved. That's going to be Mohamed Menaimna and Abdullah Kamal are getting involved in this, and look at them side by side down the main straight, weaving to the inside. Goes Al Sabah, late on the brakes, goes into P3, but it goes deep, and they both go through 5th and 6th. He's out, he's spun, as Al Sabah hits himself on the helmet, frustrated after a move that didn't pay off, went for a P3 position. He's now down in about P8, and look at the fight continue. 5th and 6th are now up into 3rd and 4th, and they're going to continue this scrap. Look at the cut-off, down towards the dirty line, into turn 5 and 6, and they're still side by side. Now you've got 4 carts, 2 by 2, down into that final braking zone, or the second to last braking zone, and I can't tell who's out on top. I'm going to have to wait until they cross the line to see the order of these 4 as they go single file now. Look at the run on the 3rd cart in that train.
And with that, the last lap board comes out. So this is the final lap. Adam El-Azuri is still in the lead, and we have second position, cart number 2 and 9, Harry Hannum. And at third position, Rafael Jesus is still in third. 398, that is Abdullah Kamil.
Sorry, yes,
wide a little bit there. Rafael Jesus still has... Oh, one of the drivers
Mohamed
going to the
Menaimna,
tyres there.
Mohamed Menaimna had a really strong run there and just didn't pull off on the exit. They went 3 wide down towards that, and that is someone's race over on this final lap as they're now all sort of sorted out. There's no more fights for the final podium position after that one incident. There is one actually there into the final hairpin, but the checkered flag is waved, and Adam Al-Azari is going to take the victory here again. Second race in a row, Harry Hannum comes home in P2, and who in the end is going to take the P3 position, as I could see some more fights down there for P6 and 7, I believe, but P3 ends up being Rafael Jesus comes back up to P3, so he'll be happy with that. Mohamed Menaimna, P4, Alessandro Biggie, P5, and Abdullah Kamal in P6. Jabir Al Sabah comes home in P7 with the fastest lap of 47.1, Sakir Al Qasemi, so that means... Who was it that ended up in the barrier? I can't see who's gone down the order after that. I don't know if it was a back marker or not. Can't work out who that was that went out of the race, Yasser, to be honest. The order hasn't really changed that much.
Well, that was, there was a lot going on track. You couldn't focus everywhere. But however, let's look at the schedule of the day. With that, the pre-final for all categories come to an end, and now we have a 30 minutes break. We should be resuming the final at 14:05. That is 2 p.m. So we're going to be taking a small break, Jack, and we're going to be coming back for the final, starting with the mini category. That was a brilliant racing by the senior and masters. Congratulations to the winners. Unfortunate for the ones who spun off or, almost had that victory in the grasp, and, one mistake, and, you have to pay heavily for it. So, and one of the drivers, I don't know which one was that, which went into the tires, couldn't identify that, but he was in the top 6. That was definitely one of the Excel suits which I saw. Anyways, Jack, so that is that. So we're going to be going on a small break now and coming back to you in 30 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Yasser, and thank you, viewers. We'll see you in half an hour for more exciting racing here at the IAME Middle East Cup 2024. coming home in P2 after a strong surge from P7. Okay, welcome back live stream. You've joined us on the second formation lap of the Minis for their race 1 final here on the Saturday. And they're approaching the final zone where they're going to go 2 by 2 and get ready for this start. 14 laps, I believe, for them here for this final. And as I was just saying to the paddock, Henry King came out on top last time with Nikita Zalalov charging through from P7 to P2. Led some of the race as well, so let's see who's going to come out on top then in this final on the Saturday for the IAME Middle East Cup 2024. Here they all come then, 2 by 2, as they come round the curved straight. They enter the train tracks and the lights are off and away they go down towards turn 1, single file. 184 gets a little push from 134. That's Baptiste Augustin giving Henry King a little bit of a push into turn 1, all safe. A little bit of an issue there near the back, but no spins or damage by the looks of it, so they both continue this race. Down towards turn 4 they go. In the mid-pack there's 2, 3, 4 wide as we see switchback after switchback on the exit. Luckily there's a bit of extra track there on the runoff. They all survive down towards the next turns. Into that final little S section before they enter the braking zone of this next left-hander. Down the inside for a move for P2 there in the distance as they disappear behind the hedge. And they're still side by side on the exit, and the one on the inside actually has a poor run. Goes down to P4 there. Entering this final section now, the final corner, so we can go through the order when they cross the line. I think it's Henry King still out on top, but let's have a double check when they come across the timing line. And it is Henry King with a 55.5, Baptiste Augustin up into P2 then. Giuseppe Montanari in P3 with Mohamed Al-Qasemi in P4, Theodore Constantine in P5, Francisco Puerta in P6, Derek Rivera P7, Ava Lawrence up to P8, Nikita Zalalov down to P9. A shocking start for Nikita, down in P9. P10 is Paul Schutzmann. Started in second place, did Nikita. Let's see, keep an eye though, because proved in the earlier races that being that far down is not necessarily a bad thing. It has the ability to climb back up. Has the kart got the pace? That's the question. Still all very close. The top 4 starting to make a little bit of a breakaway. The next 4 side by side into that last S, into the final turn. And I think we see a change for the lead there in the back. I don't think Henry King is leading anymore. He is not. So it is Baptiste Augustin then leads the field from Henry King as the karts go 3 wide into turn 1. That is P5 to P9. Still side by side. They've been side by side for the whole lap, so it's difficult to call who is who. When they cross the timing line, it was very, very even. A little bit of a nudge there on the exit, and they go into single file as they enter the turn 4 hairpin, and away they go down to the back end of the circuit. Then the top 4, Baptiste Augustin leads the way from Henry King. Into the S as they go. Henry's not letting it slide. He's going towards the final turn. Doesn't look for a move. They all stay in the same order as they exit that corner. But do they have a run? It looks like Henry's got a bit of a run down to this final chicane. Can't tell from this angle. It looked like they were side by side, but now they're single file again as they enter the main straight down towards the timing line. Baptiste Augustin leads the way. Henry King, second place. Giuseppe Montanari, Mohamed Al-Qasemi in third and fourth. And Mohamed Al-Qasemi sets the fastest lap, nearly goes for a move down the inside of turn 1. 177 and 135. Francisco Puerta and Derek Rivera side by side on the exit of turn 1. That's Derek Rivera trying to move up the inside of 2 and 3. But look at that, Puerta holds it around the outside, gets the run down towards turn 4, and it's all done and dusted, and that stays the same order. In the background, 2 more side by side as they defend the inside corner, and away they go. But your top 4 pretty much in the same order there. I wonder if the 4 behind in 5th down to 8th place will catch up to those top 4. If they can work together, they definitely can. But it is, I think, Derek Rivera leading that second train now in P5. Oh no, Francisco Puerta defended it. Sorry, apologies. Let's see when they cross the line. It'll update the order. But Puerta defended around the outside. And into turn 1 they go. No moves for the lead, but side by side here, 135 nearly makes contact with 180. That's Derek Rivera and Ava Lawrence. So Derek now down the order as they're still side by side into 2 and 3. And actually, Derek went across the timing line, way further up the order, across the timing line in P5, so the lead of that train, and then entered turn 1 at the back of that train. So interesting stuff from the trains that we're seeing right now. We've got a top 4 train, we've got a next 4 train, and then a train of 5, followed by a train of 2, and then heading off the field, we've got another train of 4, with just 1 or 2 loners in the middle of the pack there. But here they come then, down across the line, your leaders once again, leading the way. Baptiste Augustin down towards turn 1. Henry King, right on his tail, 197, Giuseppe Montanari, also closing in, whilst Mohamed Al-Qasemi is just watching. 104, round the outside, gets forced off the track, loses 2 positions into turn 1. That's Theodore Constantine, down 2 places into turn 1 there after being forced wide. No contact, but was just offline on the dirty part of the track. Tried to hold it around the outside and couldn't get it done. Nothing doing. Oh, on the grass there. Forced in the middle of the circuit was I couldn't see which car it was. It was one of the white helmets in the red suit. But yeah, forced on the outside. That was the opposite of what I saw at turn 1. So no room was given to get back on the circuit there. Hard driving from the minis for every position possible. So the 2 lead trains of 4 coming across the line again. Baptiste Augustin leads the way. We're on lap 5, so we've got a fair way to go. We're about a third of the way through this race, and your top 4 enters turn 1 in the same order with no one making any moves. Your second 4 make their way into turn 1 with no one making any moves. And look at this, teammates, 133 and 104 battling out into turn 1. 133 loses a couple of places. That is Francesco Lisignoli into there on the outside. Lost a couple of positions. In towards the middle hairpin they go. Still in a single file train. They're smart enough to follow each other side by side, losing a position. Over to Yasser.
Well, thank you, Jack. So, on the screen and the track, currently running the final for the mini category for here at Sahara Karting for IAME Middle East Cup 2024 Race 1. And leading the charts is car number 134, Baptiste Augustin, followed by Henry King in second, Giuseppe Montanari in third, and we got Mohamed Al-Qasemi in fourth, Nikita Zalilov in fifth, Derek Rivera sixth, Francesco Puerta seventh, Eva Lawrence in eighth, Paul Schutzman ninth, and Achilles Peruzzi in 10th position.
Yeah, so there was a change of position into the final turn there. Nikita Zalilov now moving back up the order after falling down to P10 earlier in this race from P2. Now P5 and fastest car on track once again, a 53.6, but 3 seconds back from Mohamed Al-Qasemi in P4. Enough laps maybe to close that in if they start fighting. But it will be a tough job for Nikita Zalilov to close the fight. Baptiste Augustin still leading the way from Henry King. Giuseppe Montanari, Mohamed Al-Qasemi holding on to the top 2, but no moves coming into turn 1 by the looks of it. The only one close enough really is Henry King, but he thinks better of it. They're just working together to try and get away from the second group of 4. Whilst near the back end of the grid, they're still fighting for position. Here is 115 down the inside of 188. So that is Essa Al-Hamadi. 199, passing Baran Altansoy through, no, it was 188, Ahmed Al-Khalifa, Essa Al-Hamadi passing Ahmed Al-Khalifa down the inside of turn 1. That battle continues for P15 on the grid out of 21. But look at this, switchback after switchback, a great little send there for 20th place, 19th place even. That fight continues on. That is, who's that battling? That is Augustin Puerta and Zachariah. No change in the top 4 and the second 4 yet again. There has been a change, I think. Oh, no, Nikita is still leading that train, but the gap from Nikita down to 6th, 7th, and 8th has closed. So they're closing in on Nikita Zalilov. Is Francisco Puerta, Derek Rivera, and Ava Lawrence. They're still within a shot of P4 here. Podium for 3 positions at the back end of the circuit. We're on lap 9. So your potential podium sitters are going to be Baptiste Augustin, Henry King, Giuseppe Montanari or Mohamed Al-Qasemi. Place your bets now at who the top three are going to be, as it does look like the train is breaking away slightly from number 110, Mohamed Al-Qasemi. It's only 6 tenths, I say slightly, it is a very minimal gap. The second four not being able to close in. Side by side again. Oh, look at the switchback from 188 there, who gains that position back. That was Ahmed Al-Khalifa swapping back on Essa Al-Hamadi, getting a switchback and gaining the instant position loss. Also, side by side is 158 and 138 into turn one. That's Zachariah Rahawi and Jensen Hammond fighting out for 20th and 21st place. But your lead four, still in the same order, approaching lap 11 now, as they come down into the final corner. Keep an eye on this fight. Second and third are looking a lot closer than last time. First place, a little bit of a gap, has Baptiste Augustin from Henry King. Giuseppe Montanari, though, looking poised to pounce here for a potential second place. But meanwhile, if anything goes wrong with that top three, Mohamed Al-Qasemi is still close enough to capitalise on any fighting up ahead.
Well said, Dan. Well said. So how many laps do we have remaining? Currently 11 laps down. And
3 laps remaining.
3 more laps to go, so that can get intense, to be honest. The top three are very close together. Mohamed Al-Qasemi with a small gap behind there. And who is standing on the fifth? We have Nikita Zalilov, Francesco Puerta, Emma Lawrence. They are at the middle of the order for the final of the mini category here at Sahara Amusement for IAME Middle East Cup Race 1. And here they come to take down another lap. Let's see. It's honestly speaking, they are just single file. Nobody's trying to overtake anyone. It's just like they are waiting. 2 of them are actually teammates. We have Henry King and Achilles Peruzzi, while Baptiste Augustin is alone by himself, 2 teammates behind him, and then followed by Mohamed Al-Qasemi. So with that, what do you say, 2 laps to go?
Yeah, so Montanari nearly had a run down into turn 2, backed out of it. As we said, they are teammates here. Props to all the drivers across all ages in this heat racing here at Sharjah. 36 degrees in the desert, and they're still going in for this final race of the day. Very physical needs for this race here. It's very tight. But it looks like P4 is now dropped back. Mohamed Al-Qasemi probably not close enough to capitalise unless it's a big incident. And now look at this, Henry King looking around the outside of Baptiste Augustin down towards turn 1, trying to get a switchback. Can't quite, he does get a run, he gets a good exit, he's on the inside, forced down towards the dirty part of the line. Baptiste Augustin holds off for now third place. Giuseppe Montanari holding on to P3 for now. Working together, these 2 teammates trying to get the lead back from Baptiste Augustin. Henry King all over the back of him. I think we are approaching our final lap. I can see a board being held out, so we're going to keep an eye on the checkered flag as they enter the final section of the race, down into the final overtaking zone, into the back stretch.
You can see that something happened there. I think the leader might have been jeopardized. Maybe we have a different leader. Something happened at the exit of the back straight. I was going to tell you that also. Nikita Zalilov. Is it checker flag already? Okay, so here comes the checker flag, and let's see who takes it. It's going to be intense enough. I can't identify. We have to see the screen. It's cart number 197. Giuseppe takes the checker flag. Baptiste Augustin finishes second. Henry King third. Mohamed Al-Qasemi finishes in 4th position. That was quite intense. One of them gets spun off here on the main straight now. Not a good position to get spun off. I hope everything is okay.
Yeah, so really close at the end there. A shame about not being able to see who passed through. They actually crossed the line pretty much 3 wide. It was 1/10 of a second between all 3 drivers. Giuseppe Montanari then taking the win by 1 whole tenth from Baptiste Augustin on the final lap, and Henry King ended up in P3, separated by 1/100th of a second. That was pretty tight. Mohamed Al-Qasemi in P4, half a second back. And taking the fastest lap of the race once again, Nikita Zalilov in P5, 1 second down. Francisco Puerta, P6. A bit of an incident Actually, after the checkered flag, bizarrely. So still racing after the checkered flag into turn one, it seems. Maybe just a lack of awareness. Like I said, a lot of physicality today in the heat, so it's easy to lose cool or lose awareness during these conditions. To remain, the only advice I can have is to remain hydrated during these sessions to try and keep your head. But yeah, very close at the end there. We'll wait until the track is cleared before the KZs come back out for their next heat. Remember, guys and girls, everyone watching and spectating and supporting teams and drivers or family members, please don't forget to tag at IAME UAE for your social media content, or myself at TRL Racing Line here for the IAME Middle East Cup 2024.
Final for the KZ category. For the ones joining us now, we are live in Sahara Karting Track for IAME Middle East Cup 2024 Race 1. And on track, we have already started the final segment for all categories. We are already done with the mini category. Up next is going to be the KZs. And leading the charts in the KZ pole position will be cart number 592, Filippo Parmigiani. Anti-pole will be Sultan Kurdali. Third position will be Oliver Wesson. Abdullah Ali will be fourth, and Muhammad Al Gurer will be in fifth position. So here they come, lining up on the main straight, taking their positions. Let's see how the start is going to be. So the signal has been given, lights on, and lights go off. Good start by Filippo Parmigiani. Oliver Wesson, Sultan Kurdali misses the start and goes back up the grid in fourth position. Abdullah Ali also had a good start. Sultan Kurdali diving into the inside in turn two, takes a third position, coming more aggressively, taking second, and now he is side by side with Filippo Parmigiani. And that can get tricky, but somehow Sultan Kurdali takes the first position. Filippo drops down to second, and I think Abdullah Ali is in third, and Oliver Wesson is in fourth position. This is just the start of the final for the KZ category. This will be the 17-lap race for the KZ. Sultan Kurdali has the lead. Filippo Parmigiani is second, Abdullah Ali third. And Oliver Wesson is in fourth position. And here they come. This is the second lap. Filippo Parmigiani is right on the tail of Sultan Kurdali. Oliver Wesson, I believe, remains in fourth position. Abdullah Ali giving his best and remains in third position. All four carts not part from each other. Abdullah Ali taking the inside on Filippo Parmigiani, but Filippo quite ahead of him. Sultan Kurdali defending himself quite well. Sultan Kurdali. And here they come. This will be the third lap. Sultan Kurdali, Filippo Parmigiani. Filippo Parmigiani losing the grip at the exit there, near to pause 3, but gets back on all four carts together. Oliver Wesson in fourth, Abdullah Ali third, Filippo Parmigiani second, and in first position is Sultan Kurdali. This will be a 17 laps race, the final for the race 1 of IAME Middle East Cup 2024. We are down 4 laps now after this passing, and still got 13 more laps to go. Abdullah Ali holding himself quite firm there in third position. Oliver Wesson remains in fourth. Nothing fancy happening there for now, but I think the gap between Filippo and Abdullah Ali is increasing a little bit. It's going to be a moment of truth in this lap. Let's see if Abdullah Ali keeps up with them, or he will, fall behind a little bit. The gap, you can see the gap is increasing already between Filippo Parmigiani and Abdullah Ali. As for the leader, Sultan Kurdali, the gap is not too much, but not too little at the same time. Consistency is the key here. Okay, overtake attempt from Oliver Weston, Abdullah Al Ali. Okay, seems like a technical failure happening here, and Filippo Parmigiani's kart has stopped at the just before turn 2. So now Sultan Kurdali has the lead. Abdullah Al Ali is in second position. Oliver Weston is third. Good. The kart might have heat up or maybe have some other issues, but with after 5 laps, Filippo Parmigiani has retired early due to a technical issue. Now the leader, Sultan Kurdali, behind him, Abdullah Al Ali. Behind him, we have Oliver Wesson. Down 6 laps and 11 more laps to go. After this passing, we are down to 10 laps remaining. Oliver Wesson is on the tail, and they are now side by side. Abdullah Al Ali, Oliver Wesson entering the second turn, and seems like Oliver Wesson had the second position. He still has it, and he gains it, and now Abdullah Al Ali has dropped down to third position. Sultan Kurdali remains in first position with a gap of 1.5 seconds between him and second position. From the looks of it, I would say the race has settled. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are down now 10 laps and still got 7 more laps to go. So we started with 4 carts. Filippo Parmigiani was in the lead. Not in the lead, he was in second position. And unfortunately, his cart broke down in the 5th lap. And so now currently on track, we have 3 carts racing. Leading them is Sultan Kurdali. Second position is Oliver Wesson. And in third position, we have Abdullah Al Ali. We are down 10 laps and still got 7 more to go.
Yeah, that's a shame for Filippo. He's been dominant today. Pretty much led the whole of the first 2 races. So, out of this race, but it does provide Sultan Kurdali with an opportunity for a win today on the Saturday. So we've got Oliver Vessin in P2, 3.9 seconds back. He found some pace earlier on in one of the earlier races. It looks like Sultan Kadali's got the pace advantage for now. 45.8 was the fastest lap to Oliver's 46.2. Abdul Al Ali, 46.5. And then what sounds like a mechanical failure for Filippo Parmigiani, 46.6 at the time. There's a lot of skidding around turn one for these guys. Okay, so we are on lap 13, approaching lap 14 of this 17-lap race. It's approaching the end now. 45.8 for Sultan Kadali, fastest lap. 45.9 last time out. Actually, he's just done another 45.8 as he crosses the line again on lap 14. Here comes Oliver Vessin with a 46.2. Both their fastest laps of the race, actually, Sultan and Oliver there. Abdul Al Ali, a 46.9, has lost about half a second of pace compared to his fastest lap. As I can see, the Bambinos getting ready for the next heat. Their final time trial of the day, their third one. In peak Sharjah Desert heat now. It's another 45.8 for Sultan. I'd be interested to know the changes in karts throughout the day. With three sessions from practice qualifying, race 1, race 2, and the final 4 sessions. What actually changes, not in terms of setup, but what actually changes in the kart throughout the day? Are people changing tyres? I don't know if that's the rules or not. Or do the karts slow down in the heat over time? We've seen a couple of people change pace-wise throughout the day, but it could be because of the heat, could be because of fatigue, could be because of the kart. So then as we look to the main straight, just coming out of second to last turn, down through the final chicane then, and the checkered flag is waving. A round of applause for Sultan, who's going to cross the line in P1. Takes the fastest lap of the race. Sultan Kadali then wins, fist bumps the air, over the moon. Very happy with the KZ win is Sultan Kadali. Oliver Vessin then comes home in P2. And then Abdullah Al Ali with a podium as well, P3 after Filippo Parmigiani then, a mechanical failure. Hands the win to Sultan, who is over the moon with that result. Very, very happy with the win. You can see it in his body language as he comes in on his in-lap, bouncing away. He can't believe it. Next up then, after this KZ category, once they've come in and the track is cleared, it's Bambino's time trial. We'll be with you shortly.
For that, congratulations to the winners of the final of the KZ category. Sultan Kardali, followed by Oliver Weston, followed by Muhammad Al Ghurair in third. Unfortunately, Filippo Parmigiani retired early, finished fourth, and I think Muhammad Al Ghurair did not participate in the race. So that's that for the final of the KZ. Up next is going to be Bambino category, and once again, I would like to mention the contestants, the drivers for the Bambino Time Trial 3, the last time trial of the day. We have cart number 2, Logan Marshall. We got cart number 4, Majek Fedorovich. We got cart number 7, Adam Al Sheikh. We got cart number 9, Vaibhav Pona. We got cart number 5, Martha Baza. We got cart number 11, Cameron Harvey. Cart number 22, Liam Halon. And cart number 95, Hitadia Shupracheska. So the time trial 3 will be starting soon. We have a stationary cart on track. Once the track is completely cleared, we're going to be starting hopefully on time once the track is cleared. Ladies and gentlemen, the green flag is out and the Bambinos off they go on to the track. Again, we have 8 drivers: Logan Marshall, Majek Fedorovich, Adam Al-Sheikh, Vaibhav Pona, Amar Tebaza, Cameron Harvey, Liam Ahalon, and Tadiash Prochaska. All of them on the track, and the pre-grid is empty now.
Okay, so currently on track then. We're back with the Bambinos. The little ones out on circuit. We've got a little race actually going on between two of the drivers. It's 22, Liam Hanlon versus one of the other drivers. As we see three more come around turn one back to back. Obviously this is just time trial, so it's all based on lap time and not position, but that doesn't mean that they're not allowed to have a little bit of side-by-side, a little bit of wheel-to-wheel action. I'm sure they enjoy. As we see number 2 passing number 1. That is Logan Marshall. There isn't a number 1, so I'm guessing that's 11, Cameron Harvey. As they go on, and Vaibhav Ponna sets the first lap then in this heat, followed by Magic Fedorovic and Liam O'Hanlon, and then Amar Tabaza going straight to the top of the times with a 102.4. Tadeusz Prochaska, 102.5. Very close between number 10 and number 95 then in terms of lap time for this time trial. Cameron Harvey goes up to P3 with a 104.3, but 1.8 seconds off the fastest time, whereas the gap between Amar and Tadeusz, 0.1 second. Excuse me. Adam Al-Sheikh in P8. Currently with Logan Marshall in P7. Liam O'Hanlon then in P6, Vaibhav Ponna up in P5, and Magic Fedorovic P4, chasing down the top 3 spot in this time trial, the final time trial of today for these drivers. And then we go and do it all again tomorrow for the IAME Series UAE, the IAME Middle East Cup 2024. Is what we're here for in Sharjah, at the Sharjah kart track at Sahara Amusements. Amar Tabaza goes to the top of the times, keeps that spot, but it's even closer now between Tabaza and Prochaska. 102.1 and 102.2, 0.03 seconds separate the top 2 then. And 0.7 seconds back is Cameron Harvey, trying to get lower into that 102 bracket. Oh, storming lap time by Tadeusz Prochaska there as he shoots up to the 101.5s. Done everything he needed to do there. The number 95, 0.6 of a second now back to Amar Tabaza, who's at 102.1, and last lap time was 102.4, so lost a bit of time, did Amar, on that last one, but today it's Prochaska, 101.5. Cameron Harvey now only, well, still around 7 tenths off of Amar Tabaza. Magic Fedorovic, 103.4, 0.6 away from Cameron in P3. Vaibhav Ponna, 104.9, 1.5 seconds to find to get close to Magic. And then Liam O'Hanlon in 6th place with 106.2, also over a second to find.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Jack. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock for the last time trial of the day. For the Bambino category, leading the charts, card number 95, Tadeusz Prochaska, best lap timing 1 minute, 1.592 seconds. Second position, we have Amar Tabaza. Third position, Cameron Harvey. Mejek Fedorovic in fourth, Vaibhav Pona in fifth, Logan Marshall in sixth, Liam O'Halloran is in seventh, and Adam Sheikh is in eighth position. With that said, we have 3 minutes to go. To the ones joining us now, we are live in Sahara karting track for IAME Middle East Cup Race 1, and we are in the last segment of the day, which is the final for all categories. We have already completed the final for Mini and also for the KZM. Currently on track, we have Bambino Time Trial 3, the last time trial of the day, and after this is going to be the final for juniors, followed by the final for senior and master category. So with only 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock for the Bambino Time Trial, leading the charts is car number 95, Tadeusz Prochaska, followed by Amar Tabaza in second and Cameron Harvey in third position.
So no change then in the top end of the order. Tadeusz Prochaska holding on with a 101.5. Still 6/10 quicker than Amar Tabaza. Cameron Harvey's closed the gap a little bit. Just 1 second off of Tadeusz, but now only 0.4 away from Amar Tabaza for P2. As they're still edging and trying to find that extra time. With only a couple minutes remaining of this final time trial, and then we head back to the junior series, as they're all in the pit lane getting ready for their final of the day. And then one more event afterwards, the senior and masters, before we close our Saturday of race events here at the IAME Middle East Cup 2024. And then we do it all over again tomorrow on Sunday. I'm being waved at outside. Hello. You are live on YouTube. What team have you got on? 5? Is that 5 racing? Is there someone on track? Number 2. Logan Marshall. Don't be shy. Come here and you come and tell them. 12 and 13. In the next session. Or this session. In the next session. Okay, for the juniors, we'll be keeping an eye on 12 and 13. Do you want to say hello to everybody?
Hi.
There you go. You're welcome. So the juniors lining up next. The checkered flag is waved for the Bambinos. And they all cross the line. So the order is as follows then. Tadeusz Prochaska in P1, Amar Tabaza in P2. Cameron Harvey couldn't do it in the end, but does still finish P3. Liam O'Halloran goes up to P4 in the end. Beats Mejek Fedorovic in P5. Vaibhav Pona in 6th. Logan Marshall in 7th. And Adam Sheikh in P8.
The time trial 3, the last time trial of the day for Bambino category comes to an end. Up next is going to be the final for the junior category. Let's look at the standings for the juniors. We have cart number 257, Caden Higgins leading the charts and is the pole man. Anti-pole is cart number 244. Theo Palmer, Muhammad Kala is in third position. Adam Besuni is in fourth. Aryan Singh is in fifth. Mihail Remenik is in sixth. Mitansh Jain is in seventh position. Leonidas Perusi eighth. Veer Chopra ninth. Zimon Fedorovic is in 10th. Rashid Hilal in 11th. Ethan Wildstone 12th position. Jack Doe is in 13th. Nikos Nigoma 14th. Louis Hartman is in 15th position. Byron Pierre is in 16th. William Van Leersum 17th. Gabriel Baricordi in 18th position. Ansh Segal is in 19th. And Eden Topsik is in 20th position. These are the standing for the juniors. And we're just waiting for the officials to release them accordingly. Also, I'd like to, you can see the upcoming events for IAME Series UAE. We have the Summer Series coming up next month. The Summer Series Round 1 will be held in Rock Track in Ras Al Khaimah in the month of May 25-26. And the Summer Series Round 2 will be held in June in Rock Track as well on June 14 to 15. As for the next session, as I said, it's going to be the final for the juniors category.
Okay, so we are preparing for our junior finale of the day. And this is where all the action happened in the last race, although I've been told not to mention the team that's involved in some of the crashes.
Officials to give the signal, and the juniors going on track. Green flag is out. Jack. Caden Higgins is the pole. Anti-pole is Theo Palmer.
Yes, so here they all come then. The usual puff of smoke out of the pit lane. Everyone weaving as much as they can to get the heat into the tyres, although it shouldn't take too much friction to heat up the tyres in this desert heat in the middle of Sharjah. The team that I mentioned a second ago was, of course, AK Karting. They have 7 drivers on this grid out of 20. So it is difficult not to mention them. It's just a shame. We saw William in the earlier race involved in a turn 1 incident. Didn't look like he could do anything about it. They were both racing incidents, really, but it did end up costing him on his great comeback drive from near the back of the grid. Nearly made it up into the top 10. What can be done now? Caden Higgins starts on pole position. Theo Palmer in second. The lovely young boy who said hello a second ago is watching Ethan Realstone and Jack Doe in P12 and 13. It's James's first time on the circuit. He said hello to all of you as they all come down now, double file, and the race is about to begin. They go into the train tracks, the lights go out, and the are doing one more go round, one more formation lap. So it is not race start.
False start.
It was a false start. So they're going to go round again. Building up the tension for the finale. A full start then for everybody.
Well, honestly, I think they came too fast there. There was like quite a lot of pace. Imagine that pace, a lot of speed at the very beginning of the start. So what's gonna happen when they come in that speed on turn one? Or maybe it was some other reason, honestly, that was from the officials. So, however, the full start has been given already, and now they are forming up again. Hopefully, let's see if they can pull this one off in the second attempt. The pole man, Caden Higgins, and T-pole, Theo Palmer. 20 drivers for the juniors category.
Indeed, but let's keep an eye on Mohamed Kala as well in P3 and Adam El Bassioni. There are no slouches as they've shown today. Aryan Singh as well down in P5. Made some epic moves earlier. And in terms of the William van Leersen earlier on, he's down in P17. So watch him come through the field as the lights go out and away they go. This is the official start, so the race has begun. 257 leads, holds the inside line. Kala follows him through and up into P2. So Mohamed Kala for AK Karting up into second place, whilst Caden Higgins holds on to the lead. They go 3 or 4 wide into turn 2 and 3, and down towards turn 4 they come. And look at that, down the inside goes. That is Theo Palmer taking second place back from Mohamed Kala in the middle of the circuit. And whilst they all jostle for position at the back end of the field, it's hard to tell who's who from this distance as they go on to the back end of the circuit. Kala looking to try and take P2 back, or is he going to slot in behind and work together to try and get Caden Higgins, who has had blistering pace all day in the desert heat. But away they go down towards the final turn.
Jack, I think maybe you noticed or not, one of the carts did not start the race, Gabriel Barricordi, and he was pushed back into the pit lane. Unfortunately, before the start, his cart just died. I think he was pushed back into the pit lane. Okay.
So Aryan Singh then is moving up into the lead, I believe, there into turn 1. So that was Caden Higgins, who got pushed wide onto the entry. And it looks like we have a new leader. It is Aryan Singh in 217, who came up from 5th into first. Mohamed Kala still in P3 when they cross the line. Leonidas Peruzzi up into P4 with Mintash Jain in P5. The biggest loser there then coming down the main straight was Theo Palmer down in P8 now, whilst Byron Peary is up into P10. Jack Doe up into P12 as well, who's gaining positions. Different fortunes for Ethan Rilstone, though, down into 18th. Kose Ngoma down into 17th, whilst Anch Seigel moves up into P16. William van Leersen, who started in 17th place, is now up in 15th position as they come to cross the line, and we'll see another jostling of order. And look at Caden Higgins. He wants to position back. He's on the inside of the exit of the corner, and he slots back in behind, goes down the inside of turn 2. And look at Kala up the back of Caden Higgins. There was contact between Kala and Higgins, and it looks like Kala's survived and takes P2 away from Aryan Singh, who now drops down to P3. So Caden Higgins then back in the lead, and Kala in P2 with Aryan Singh in P3. As for the rest of the order, it's unknown, but Kala going for a bit of a ride there up the back of Caden Higgins. Pulled a wheelie, 2 wheels off the ground, the whole front end of the cart up in the air, but it made no difference in the end because they're still leading the way. And now Aryan Singh is going to try and come back. You're going to see him come through the final corner, and the order should change around. I'm fairly certain I've called that correctly. Here they come across the line then. Caden Higgins should be in the lead with Kala in second and Aryan Singh in third place. 217. 227 is right behind him. So that's Leonidas Peruzzi still in P4, chasing him down. But the fastest person on track is, in fact, Mintash Jain, who has actually just been beaten by Adam El Bassioni with a 49.4 down in P10. Mintash Jain drops to P9. Theo Palmer moves back up into P6 with Mikhail Remenik also jumping up into P5. So Caden Higgins leads the way. Can he defend from the hungry Mohamed Kala for AK Karting down into that final turn? We've got green flags waving from a clear incident. There's some carts off in the barrier there in the back section of the circuit. So green flags waving for the racers now who are past that. Here they come then, down past the main straight, crossing the checkered line. Is too wide there for 5th place. That is, who's that going down the inside? It's 244 against 247. That's Theo Palmer moving down the inside, and Mikhail Remenik up into P5 for Theo Palmer, who's on a charge and a comeback. And is that Mohamed Kala taking the lead of this race? It is indeed. Kala, first place then for AK Karting, behind Caden Higgins and Aryan Singh, looking to pounce when he can, but the race is long. We're only on lap 4, Yasser. The yellow flag still waved at the back section, but lap 4, plenty of laps to go, and Kala is going to have to try and hold on. It looks like, I think actually, Higgins might have tried to get a move done there, couldn't get it off, but now they come into the final turn, back to the main straight. Aryan Singh looks a little bit feisty, coming down the main straight now. Are any of them going to make a move into turn 1? The top 6, 7, 8, all in a train as they come across the line. You got the pit wall, international signal for come on, push, everyone waving their hands. Mohamed Kala takes the lead, 217, makes contact with 257. That's Aryan Singh and Higgins, bumper to bumper, and it looks like Aryan Singh moves up to P2, Higgins down to P4 as Leonidas Peruzzi moves up into P3. But look at this comeback, 227. Leonidas Peruzzi now goes up into 2nd place, and Kala gets a bit of a gap, a bit of breathing space as he takes the lead of this race. If they keep fighting behind them, Kala might be able to get away and break the toe and run away from this train behind. They're all fighting for P2 here, whilst Mohamed Kala tries to pull a lead, and AK Karting could be on for a final win here for the day. But it looks like P2 has broken away from the train a little bit. Last I saw, that was Leonidas Peruzzi. Let's see when they cross the line who is still holding on to P2 then. So Mohamed Kala leads the way for short. P2 is... It is 217, so it's Aryan Singh that's now back in P2. So Leonidas Peruzzi back down to P4, Caden Higgins in P3, Theo Palmer in P5. So there was a swap in positions at the back of the circuit. A little train of 4 behind. And here they come then down into the back section, 2 by 2 into turn 4. A little bit of contact there. But Mohamed Kala looks in control here. The gap when they last crossed the line was 0.8 of a second. So Kala, the South African driver, doing well here for AK Karting. Aryan Singh, as we saw, was up into P2. We know Aryan Singh's got the pace. He finished P1 on the circuit in the earlier race after a last corner move. I'm unsure on penalties, but here they go then. XL Motorsport pushing their driver, telling them to speed up on the pit wall. A lot of motivation. Oh, very close between, I think that was Rashid Hilal and Cozy Ngoma there into turn 1. They were side by side, nearly touching wheels. But Ngoma holding on to that position. Another one of the AK boys coming out on top this way.
So, well, Jack, that's an intense 7 laps, I must say, for the final of the junior category. On the screen shows the leader is cart number 214, Mohamed Kala, followed by 217, Aryan Singh, Caden Singh in 3rd, Leonidas Peruzzi is in 4th, and Theo Palmer is in 5th position. Here they come, do a passing now. They seem to be in a single file, no attempts on any overtake, no diving into the inside so far. Everybody seems to be in a single file, but the gaps between them seem too short, you know. They are just maneuvers waiting to happen there. And you can see Leonidas Peruzzi in 4th position. There is Theo Palmer getting closer to Leonidas Peruzzi. Leonidas Peruzzi taking a glance behind and diving into the inside. Theo Palmer on Leonidas Peruzzi and takes the 4th position, dropping Leonidas Peruzzi to 5th and exiting the back straight now. And I think the position has been lost to Theo Palmer now has definitely gained the 4th, while Leonidas Peruzzi has dropped down to 5th position, while in 6th position we have Mikhail Remenik. And with this lap coming down, we are down 9 laps and got 7 more laps to go. To the ones joining us now, we are live at Tahar Karting Track for IAME Middle East Cup 2024 Race 1, and on track we are running the final for junior category, in which leading is kart number 214, Mohamed Kala, followed by 217, Aryan Singh. Jack?
Yeah, so I'm focusing on the lead fight. The gap has come down rapidly, so closing on Kala. But also what's interesting is the 3 in P11 to the 4 down to 14th as well. It's okay, so Louis Hartman then leads the AK train of William Van Leersum and Cozy Ngoma, and Rashid Hilal is trying to get past all 3 of the teammates, but dropped back. But here come your leaders then, back across the circuit. The leader comes across the line, and it is still Mohamed Kala. Ayan Singh, though, right on the bumper, closing in, setting faster laps. But this is where Mohamed can show what he's made of. Can he put on a defensive masterclass and hold on to this win? He's led so much of this race. Ayan Singh right behind him. We saw Ayan get a bit pushy in the earlier races. So let's see what happens. Caden Higgins still in P3, is now closed right up. Tio Palmer in P4. Leonidas Peruzzi still there. And they go, and it looks like this is on. Mohamed Kala down to P2 at the back of the circuit. Ayan Singh then takes the lead in the back of the circuit as they come towards the final chicane. And it looks like Kala's under pressure again from Caden Higgins. Down into the final turn and onto the main straight. Here they come. You're going to see him weaving. Is there going to be another move down into turn one? Ayan Singh then leads the way into turn one. Is there going to be a move? No, they're going to be single file. It's 244. Teo Palmer for XL Motorsport being cheered on by the pit wall in P3. Goes down the inside of Mohamed Kala into turn 2 and 3. Can he get it done? He does. He makes it stick. And Kala loses 2 positions there, goes down into P4, and is now under pressure from Leonidas Peruzzi because Caden Higgins went through as well. Amazing fighting from the top 5 down into the back end of the circuit where I'm seeing a lot of moves, but it's hard to see who is who from this distance from the commentary box. But Ayan Singh leads this race then. Kala down to P4. Teo Palmer and Higgins up into P2 and 3. And Peruzzi down in P5, also looking to try and get into the top 4 breakaway. In terms of other drivers across the grid, so Williams on a charge from 17th to 12th. Jack Doe is currently in 18th, and we spoke to James the first time at the track earlier, rooting for Jack Doe and Ethan Rilstone, who's up in 15th place, but we're all focused on that top fight. Look at them swapping positions into that middle part of the circuit, and they are still fighting there. That's 4-4. That's Teo Palmer taking the lead of this race there in the middle of the circuit. So Teo Palmer leads then from Ayan Singh. He's made a move for first. Ayan Singh in second. Caden Higgins still in third. Mohamed Kala fourth. And Peruzzi still in 5th. Any changes at the back of the circuit? Not quite. Still Teo Palmer leading the way as they exit that corner down towards the final chicane, entering the final turn now and onto the main straight. Teo Palmer leads. We're on lap 12 in this race, so a few laps remaining. He's still got a few laps to defend. Teo Palmer then comes across the line, and weaving behind him is Ayan Singh, looking to try and get a move done. Can't get it done. Tucks in behind. They're very close to top 4.
Okay, there's an overtake attempt that is, I think there's Caden Higgins, okay, from 4th position to 2nd. Okay, now we only have about 3 laps to go, and the leader of the race still, not still actually, it is Theo Palmer now, and Ayan Singh is in 2nd. Caden Higgins, okay, from the screen, from what I see, sorry, that was in the previous lap. So now Theo Palmer is the leader. Caden Higgins has taken the 2nd position, while in 3rd position, I think that is Ayan Singh. And in 4th, we still have to identify, for me, for sure, Jack, I have to identify, but you are quick with the numbers.
Yeah, so it's Mohamed Kala in P4 still holding on, and they've broken away from 5th place here as 227 goes around the outside of 230. That's Peruzzi holding on from Adam El Bassioni there as they still go side by side into 3. But look at Kieran Higgins there. Oh my, Caden Higgins, I keep calling him Kieran, I don't know why.
Peruzzi at the back, you can see he's fighting there in the front. You have Caden Higgins, battles going on everywhere, Jack.
Yeah, but the top 3 is where my focus is, to be honest. The top, they're still fighting there. Caden Higgins is in P3. Mohamed Kala's looking to get back up there. And Ayan Singh is now in P2. Teo Palmer absolutely running away from those now. Teo Palmer actually looks like he might have this secure with that gap, because those 3 in 2nd, 3rd and 4th are not going to be working together at this stage in the race. We're on lap 14. In 2nd is Ayan Singh. Caden Higgins down in P3. Mohamed Kala still P4, trying to get that podium for AK Khan. He looks to the outside as Higgins defends. Oh, look at that. He parks it on the apex, does Higgins. Actually just sacrifices Ayan Singh completely. Didn't even think about making a move. All he's focused on is defending from Kala right now. Is Caden Higgins in P3, whilst the train behind, which is led by Adam El Bassioni, when they cross the line, is now closing in on that 2nd, 3rd and 4th fight.
Jack, just if you have missed, this was the last lap board already out, so this is the last lap. So whoever the winner is, the Theo Palmer is already halfway through it, and at the back we still cannot identify who will take the 2nd position. So Theo Palmer is coming. Jack,
So here they come then through the final corner. Teo Palmer is going to win in dominant fashion in the end, but there was a move there for second place at the back. I think it's IAME MEC. And look at Carla, Caden Higgins as well. They're going to come across the line side by side. Who's going to get the podium? That is IAME MEC in second place. I think Caden just hung on there, but Carla very, very close to getting that third position. It was 400ths of a second when they crossed the line. They crossed the line side by side. Caden Higgins in third, Carla in fourth, El Bassioni in P5 with Peruzzi P6, Remenik in 7th, Jane in 8th, Chopra in 9th, and 10th, your top 10, Fedorovic in P10.
That was really, really close and a nail-biting situation for of course, for the drivers and their entrants and their families. That was really close. 3 carts. Honestly, I thought maybe Caden Higgins won't make it, but he finished in third position, I believe, right? The screen has already changed. So congratulations to the winners of the final of the junior category here at IAME Middle East Cup 2024 Race 1. The provisional results are on screen. The official results will be coming out soon. Up next is going to be the final for the senior and master category. This will be the last race of the day, so we will just wait for the officials to give them a signal. We will be back to update you on the same. Is going to be the final for the senior and master category, and sitting in pole position is cart number 311 Adam El Azhari. Pole is Harry Hannum, while Rafael Jesus is in third, Muhammad Manimne in fourth, Alessandro Biji in fifth, Abdullah Kamil in sixth, Jaber Sabah in seventh, Sagar Al Qasimi eighth, Rain Keruz in ninth, Jeremy Montgomery in 10th, Rakan Al Faiz 11th position, Rafael Martinez 12th position, Andre Khori 13, Ahmed Salim 14, and Julian Pop in 15th position. These are the standing for the final of the senior master category, which will be coming up soon. Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute to the start, 1 minute to board out in the pit lane. Once again, looking at the standings of the master of the senior and of the final of the senior master category here at Sahara track for IAME Middle East Cup Race 1. Leading the charts, Jack, your favorite, is Adam Al-Azhari, cart number 311. Anti-pole is Harry Hannan. Rafael Jesus in third, Muhammad Minimne in fourth, Alexandra Biji in fifth, Abdullah Kamil sixth position, Jabir Al-Sabah seventh, Sagar Al-Qasmi eighth, Ryan Carouse in ninth, Jeremy Montgomery 10th, Rakan Al-Faiz 11th, Rafael Martinez 12th, Andre Khoury 13th, but I doubt he's not racing. But on the list, he's 13th position. At the back, we have two novices, cart number 416, Ahmed Salim in 14th, and Julian Pop in 15th position. And green flag is out. One formation left for the senior and master category. Jack, off they go onto the track.
Okay, so the seniors halfway around the circuit already. And as mentioned by Yasser, Adam Al-Azhari on pole position, followed by Harry Hannan. Is Harry going to be opportunistic into turn one and try and take the lead from the dominant Al-Azhari? So they're already slowing down here after their one formation lap. The lights are on ready. So here we are, the IAME Middle East Cup, the final race for senior and masters. Coming down double file then into the train tracks. And it is a full start. The lights did not go off. So they're going to go around again. It's another full start. Just like the junior category just before. So they go around again. Let's see if they can succeed this time. I don't know who it was that jumped the start that time, but they didn't stay in the white lines, that's for sure. Some of the leaders there, from my point of view. Weirdly, I think one of the drivers is much further ahead of the rest of the field, so if they don't bunch up soon, I imagine they might go around again. This is going to be take three. No, they go double file then. Here they go, trying to sort themselves out. And it's another full start. So, like I said, yeah, it didn't look like that they were going to get that right the second time either. I think this time the red flags are waved, so they're going to stop everybody and have a word. So the Masters and Seniors category not seemingly getting the start procedure right on the third race of the day, bizarrely. So they've done this twice already. But like I said, it looked like one driver was, I think it's Rafael Jesus, who was out of position and was ahead of everyone as they entered the final turn. And he's meant to be in P3. So Adam Al-Azhari and Harry Hannan were meant to be ahead. But Rafael, I think, just drove too far. So they're going to come to the grid and they're going to stop. The official, yeah, he tells the drivers to get out as they all put up on the grid, turn their carts off, and now he's going to have a word after they've done 3 laps already. So the junior drivers showing up the senior drivers then. The junior drivers getting the start procedure right pretty much every time, only 1 full start. And the seniors in this finale getting it wrong 3 times in a row. The official having a quick chat. And I'm sure this race will get underway shortly. Right, here they go then. They're getting back in their carts. So they walk off of the grass, they walk off the off-track, and back into their carts they go, getting ready for another attempt at the race start. A little bit of a slower pace of a race that we're used to right now. I feel like David Attenborough on Kart Watch, watching all the drivers get back. I'm not going to do an impression, it'll just be embarrassing. Maybe I will. And here we see all the carts going into turn 1 for the 4th time. Right, here we go. Let's see if they get it right this time. So the IAME Middle East Cup setting up for the final of the Saturday. Doing it all again tomorrow. Remember, you can keep up with the action following on Instagram at IAME UAE or at TRL Racing Line. Here we go then. The finale. 3rd or 4th attempt at the race start for the Senior Masters final. The lights are on. The drivers bunch up. They looking good at this stage. So the leaders take control of the pace. They've now lifted off. They look very much in double file this time. This is good. And here we go then. So they're coming round onto the train tracks. I don't know if that's the official name, actually. I should find out what it is. But the lights are still on and the lights are off. And now the race is a go. And look at that. Adam Al-Ajari comes under pressure from 319 Harry Hannum straight away. But Harry Hannum offline into turn 1. Actually gets passed by Rafael Jesus straight away. It wasn't him earlier that was ahead of the field. It was actually Harry Hannum that went ahead of everyone on the second full start. So Rafael now back in P2, I believe. Mohamed Menemna in P4 with Alessandro Biggie in P5 when they crossed the line. But the order will change when they cross the line for the 2nd time. So here we go to complete our first lap of the Senior and Masters final. Into that back section now, out of view behind the hedge. And then they're going to come down towards the chicane that you do have to brake for. And it looks like Adam is not running away just yet. He's got someone right behind him. As they're coming down now the main straight, they're going to cross the line, and this will be the official order then after our start. Look at that, having a look, did Rafael Jesus there, only 0.56 behind. He's now going to try and get the switch back on Adam Al-Ajari, as I see 364 send it up the inside of 312. That was Rain Kairouz up the inside of Al-Qasemi. For P10, that was. They now go down towards the turn 4 hairpin. Harry Hannum under pressure from a train of 5 carts behind him, actually, is Harry. But the top 2 trying to get away. Adam's trying to find his groove, get back into the pace, and pull away from Rafael Jesus, who set the fastest lap by 100th of a second on lap 1. Mohamed Menemna then is showing up in P3 on the timing screens, but I think that's changed now when they come across the lines. I'm fairly certain it's Harry Hannum back up in P3, so he's going to get his head down now and try and close that gap to the top 2. He has the pace, does Harry, to potentially close in It is Harry Hannum in P3 chasing in Raphael. They're still side by side through turn 1. Who's going to come out on top there? Into turn 2, the midfield. And they all sort themselves out. No contact, all very clean. Into there they go. And now they're pretty much single file again. So no moves being made in the Senior Masters final for now, as we are on only lap 2. And it looks like Jeremy Montgomery Swan takes the fastest lap in P7 with a 48.6. He's chasing down Jabir Al-Sabah just ahead of him in P6. Mohamed Menaim is back up in P5, but lost positions to Harry and Alessandro Biggie in that last race. And here come your leaders. Adam Al-Azhari is not pulling away from Raphael this time. Adam is under pressure here. Fastest lap again for Raphael, 48.1. 381 is looking up the inside, can't get it done. That was Al-Sabah trying to look up the inside of Alessandro Biggie. Couldn't get it done because Biggie had the run on the outside. Al-Azhari then into turn 4 with the lead. Raphael all over the back of him. They can't fight too much though because Hannum is right behind. 1 second back is Harry Hannum in P3. Trying to close that lead fight between the top 2. Whilst Biggie holds on to P4, Al-Sabah in P5, Camel in P6, and Menaimna down into P7 now. Coming to cross the line very shortly, your leaders again. Who is going to make a move here? We've had to see Al-Azhari defend. Although I think the team on the pit wall, look at that. And 6. Great switch, but he gets forced to go to the inside by Al-Sabah. They're side by side still, and they are losing the top 3 with this. 372, that's Mohamed Menaimna as well, who just passed Al-Sabah into turn 4 hairpin. So, all good for P4, very tight, but Adam Al-Azhari is not having his way this time. Harry Hannum closing in on the top 2 fight. As I said, the team on the pit wall telling the top teammates. Harry Hannum within slipstream now. And Raphael might be looking to make a move here for P1, but the team's still telling them to push each other. Work together and don't fight, but Adam Al-Azhari goes wide, and Raphael goes up the inside for turn 2. He's taken the lead. Raphael Jesus takes first place as Adam makes a little bit of a mistake on the exit of turn 1, and Harry Hannum looking to pounce into turn 4. So now maybe Adam can push Raphael to try and get away from the rest of the field. But in P4 is Jabir Al-Sabah from Mohamed Menaimna, Alessandro Biggie down in P6, and Jeremy Montgomery Swan down in P7 when they cross the line. So they're still all fighting for position. And I think that's Harry Hannum now up into P2. So Al-Azhari down into P3 for the first time today after leading pretty much every lap of every race so far. He's got pole in qualifying. He led from start to finish in race 1 and 2, but Al-Azhari is now down in P3 with Raphael Jesus up into P1 and Harry Hannum in P2. So 311, Adam Al-Azhari, P3. The order behind, Jabir Al-Sabah still in P4, Mohamed Menaimna following with the fastest lap of 47.9. Alessandro Biggie P6 and Abdullah Camel in P7. They are 2 by 2 trying to chase down. There's another side-by-side fight here into turn 4. That is 3-3-4. Jeremy Montgomery Swan trying to hold off Rain K. Ruse there into turn 4. And that is for P9 and 10. So the top 10 still fighting hard for position. And look at this, Harry Hannum then, now all over the back of Raphael, looking to take his first win of the day in the senior category. Oh, that was very close to contact. Look at that, down the inside. That's Adam Al-Azhari retaking the lead, but Raphael retakes it on the inside, gets a switchback. Adam on the outside. Harry Hannum sends it down the inside of 2 and 3. Is he going to run Al-Azhari out wide? He tries to, and they all slot back single file. Al-Azhari round the outside. Harry Hannum takes the lead in turn 4. Defends from Al-Azhari, cuts him off on the dirty line on the inside. But now look at Raphael and Jesus. And Adam Al-Azhari still side by side. Harry Hannum trying to hold on to the lead here. And look who's been brought back into the fray. It's 4th and 5th. Jabir Al-Sabah and Mohamed Menaimna are now in the top fight for the win here. After that small fight across 3 corners, anything is to play for here. That is Harry Hannum in the lead then. Where is Al-Azhari now? P2 or P3. Raphael still fighting, and it looks like Harry Hannum now has been passed by all four. Down the inside of turn one. Adam Al-Azhari on the inside, parks it on the apex. 3-8-1. Shabir Al-Sabah around the outside of all of them takes the lead. Harry Hannum in P2 then. The green helmet, easy to spot in the yellow race suit. In P2 is Harry Hannum chasing down Jabir Al-Sabah, who took the lead in tremendous fashion around the outside of turn one. And look, down the inside goes Harry Hannum then. Down the back of the circuit, I think that's Al-Azhari who retakes the lead at the back. Down towards turn 7, these guys are going for it now. It's nowhere near the end of the race, and none of them are working together. Now look how many karts are fighting for the lead. That's Harry Hannum in the lead, who has somehow come out on top in all of that fighting at the back. Here they come then down across the line so our timing screens can rearrange the order. Hannum down on the inside to defend. Raphael down the inside to take the move. Al-Sabah in P3 is trying to get P2. Al-Azhari's down in P5 right now. Mohammed Menaimna also getting involved in this. Just goes down the inside to take P2 from Al-Sabah, I think. That's Mohammed Menaimna. That might be Al-Sabah, actually. 3:01 now in P2. That's Raphael Jesus, but he's got to defend. They're 3 wide behind as they go down towards the next right-hander then. Harry Hannum still leads the way. It's 2x2 behind them. Can he get away? Down towards the back hairpin that's out of sight behind the hedge. And it's all single file, and we've got like an 8-9 kart battle for the lead at the back there. Harry Hannum now has a bit of a gap. Let's have a look at this gap when they cross the line. The people behind are going to have to start working together now if they want to catch him. Otherwise, Harry Hannum could be on for his first win of the day. Raphael down the inside of Adam Al-Azhari. Al-Sabir trying to get past as well. 2x2 down towards turn 2. Harry Hannum, the gap was 0.8 of a second. He's got nearly a 1-second lead, and they're still fighting behind Adam Al-Azhari up into P3. Raphael holds on to P2. And that was an amazing lunge. Oh, someone's in the barrier. They run around the time. Well, they're stuck together, those two karts, and now they're free and they can continue in their race. But they have dropped out of the top 10 fight, and they won't be able to catch up with how many laps are left. So those two karts that link together there in turn 4 out of the fight for the podium. Can't quite see who it was in terms of numbers from here. But here come your leaders then. Harry Hannum leads the way, still with a bit of a gap behind him. And I think that is Raphael Jesus still in P2. Adam Al-Azhari pushing him to try and catch the leader.
Jack, with that, we are down 11 laps and still 5 more laps to go. On the list, we can see Harry Hannum is the leader, followed by Rafael Jesus in second, Adam Al-Azhari in third, Mohammed Menaimna in fourth, and Abdullah Kamil in fifth position. And Harry Hannum currently having a gap of 1.085 seconds. He's only just 5 laps away from the win. Let's see if he can keep up his position at the back. You can see Rafael Jesus trying to get closer to the leader, while Adam Al-Azhari, the best lap time holder of the race, the driver who has the best lap time of the race is Adam Al-Azhari, and he is in third position. Here they come, now taking down another lap. Harry Hannum still the leader, and Rafael Jesus second. Adam Al-Azhari in third position, and not doing any attempts on overtakes. Everybody keeping it down a little bit for now. No more overtakes currently happening in this very lap. Jack?
Yeah, thank you, Asad. So I was just checking, it is a 17-lap race, and it is clear that Raphael and Adam Al-Azhari are now working together to try and re-catch Harry Hannum. Adam Al-Azhari has the fastest lap of the race, 47.6. Raphael, 47.7, 47.9 for Harry Hannum. So they are closing down on your leader a couple attempts a lap at a time. Mohammed Menaimna is actually clear in P4 right now with no pressure behind, but the top 3 are getting closer together. Harry Hannum then, a 47.7 there. Raphael Jesus, 47.5, as is Adam Al-Azhari, 47.5. Another 2 attempts that lap, taken out of the lead. The gap is half a second. They will be fighting for the lead once again in 1 or 2 laps time. We're on lap 13. It's a 17-lap race. This is not over, and it is not Harry Hannum's by a long stretch. He can hold on to this. He's currently in the lead, and he's done extremely well. He's done a sterling job up there in P1, but Raphael Jesus and Adam Al-Azhari are indeed closing. Mohamed Menaimna hoping that something happens up ahead, and Abdullah Kamel crossed the line in P5 last time round, with Alessandro Biggie trying to close in as well. So here come your top three across the line, and the gap is now minuscule. They're nearly bumper to bumper again. Let's have a look at the updated gap. It's 0.2 of a second. So this is the lap where it all kicks off again. We're on lap 14 of 17. Defensive line, Harry Hannum takes into 2 and 3. He's going to try and force the teammates to fight once again. Rafael Jesus defends to the inside. Harry Hannum, look at Adam Al-Azhari on the inside, and both of them to retake the lead. Harry Hannum loses P1. Rafael Jesus up the inside to take P2. Can Harry Hannum hold on? He drops down to P4 after leading so much of the race. And that's Mohamed Menaimna now on the podium as they disappear out of sight and out of mind. Here they come then down the back straight. Harry Hannum's nearly in P5. Abdullah Kamel trying to take P4. It's been a nightmare lap for Harry Hannum as they come down to the final stretch again and across the line. Let's have a look at the updated result now. I think it's Adam Al-Azhari in the lead. Rafael Jesus in P2 defends from Mohamed Menaimna, who's in P3, who gets a switchback down towards turn 2 and 3. But Rafael defends the inside. Mohamed round the outside of 2 and 3. Can he get the inside of the next corner? And will he try a send and brake later? Probably not. Not this time, Yasser.
Jack, if you didn't notice, the last lap board has already been out, so this is the last lap, and the leader is car number 311, Adam Al-Azhari, second position, which I believe is Rafael Jesus, and in third, I cannot recognize which one is the third position.
It's Adam Al-Azhari, Rafael Jesus, and Mohamed Menaimna. That's the order of the top three.
So this is the last lap. Here comes the leader to the end, Jack, and I think we have a winner.
So the checkered flag is out then, and Adam Al-Azhari has done it once again. He makes it a grand slam after a very epic final race. Adam Al-Azhari takes 3 for 3 today, qualifying race 1, race 2, and race 3, but he had to fight for race 3. It was not easy by any stretch, and Rafael Jesus, give that man a round of applause as well, because he was fighting tooth and nail till the end. And also a shout out to Mohamed Menaimna in P3, who ended up just staying consistent throughout the race and ended up getting that final podium spot. Harry Hannum then did get P4 in the end. Abdullah Kamel tried and very nearly took that P4 away.
That was a very beautiful racing by the senior and master category. What intense race from lap 1 to the very last lap of the day. And with that, the day comes to an end. Ladies and gentlemen, IAME Middle East Cup Race 1 comes to an end. And up next, hopefully we're going to be starting the podium soon within less than 30 minutes. So please stay tuned. We will be back to you for the podium of the day. Attention paddock, attention everyone. I would like to request everyone to please come forward so we can do the award ceremony for IAME Middle East Cup Race 1. So we're going to be starting first with the Bambino category. And for Bambinos in the 9th position, we'd like to request Vaibhav Pona to please come forward and take your prize. I repeat, Mr. Vaibhav Pona. Okay, moving on. Next, I would like to call in Adam Sheikh. I repeat, Adam Sheikh. Not here. All right. Next, I would like to call Logan Marshall. Oh, there he is. And in 5th position, I would like to call Maciek Fedorovic. Fifth position. Not here. And in 4th position, I would like to call out Liam O'Halloran. Liam. Okay. So, up next, in 3rd position, for Bambino category, I would like to call out Amar Tabaza. And for Bambino category, in 2nd position, I would like to call out Cameron Howie. And for IAME Middle East Cup 2024 Race 1, Bambino category, 1st position goes to Tadeusz Prochaska. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bambino drivers for IAME Middle East Cup 2024 Race 1. Up next, rookie category. For rookie category, in 3rd position, please give a big hand to Ava Lawrence. And rookie category, in 2nd position, please give a big hand to Francesco Puerta. And for rookie category, in 1st position, please give a big hand to Baptiste Augustin. Ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 rookie drivers for IAME Middle East Cup 2024 Race 1. Next, mini category. For mini category, in 3rd position, please give a big hand to Henry King. And in 2nd position for mini category, please give a big hand to Baptiste Augustin. And for mini category here at Sahara Karting for IAME Middle East Cup 2024 Day 1, please give a big hand to Giuseppe Montanari. Did I say it right? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 mini drivers, well deserved. Woo! Okay. Moving on, next category will be juniors. For junior category, in 3rd position, please give a big hand to Caden Higgins. And for junior category, second position goes to Aryan Singh. And for juniors, first position goes to Theo Palmer. Ladies and gentlemen, your top three junior drivers. A round of applause. Well done. Well deserved. And up next, we have the KZ category. And in KZs, the third position goes to Abdullah Al-Ali. And second position, KZ category, goes to Oliver Wesson. And for KZ category, first position goes to Sultan Kurdali. Ladies and gentlemen, your top three KZ drivers. Well deserved. A round of applause for them. Up next, we have the Masters category. In Masters, third position goes to Julian Pop. Second position for Master category goes to Rafael Martinez. And for Master category, first position goes to Ahmed Salem. Ladies and gentlemen, your top three master drivers for the day. A round of applause for them, well deserved. And lastly, we have the last category of the day, seniors. For senior category in third position, please give a big hand to Abdullah Kamil. Abdullah Kamil. Okay, moving on. And second position for senior category goes to Muhammad Minimne. And for senior category, first position goes to Adam Al-Azhari. Ladies and gentlemen, the top three senior drivers, Abdullah Kamil, Muhammad Minimne and Adam Al-Azhari. Round of applause for them, well deserved. And with that, the day comes to an end. I would like to request all the winners for all categories to please come forward to the podium for a big group picture with your trophies, everybody. Please come forward to the podium. And I would like to thank everyone for making this day possible. Thank you to all the racing team, parents, and Sahara Amusement for their generosity and hospitality. And inshallah, we'll be seeing you tomorrow for day 2. Thank you very much.